មីកំប៉ុង
ចង់មែន
ចង់
ទៅញើ
ស្រួយឆុងស្រួយញ៉ាំ
Indomie កំប៉ុងរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់គ្មានពីរញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
ណានាក៏ទៅលេចិនដែរ
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Wow មីកុង Indomie កំប៉ុង
ចង់មែន
ចង់
ទៅញើ
ស្រួយឆុងស្រួយញ៉ាំ
Indomie កំប៉ុងរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់គ្មានពីរញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
ណានាក៏ទៅលេចិនដែរ
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCDG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Wow, Mekong Indomie កំប៉ុង
ចង់មែន
ចង់
ឃើញអើ
ស្រួយឆុងស្រួយញ៉ាំ
Indomie កំប៉ុងរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់គ្មានពីរញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
ណានាក៏ទៅលេចិនដែរ
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCDG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
ដូមានកំប៉ុង
ចង់មែនចង់ទៅញ៉ៅ
ស្រួយឆុងស្រួយញ៉ាំ
ឥណ្ឌូមីកំប៉ុងរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់គ្មានពីរញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
ណានាក៏ទៅលេចិនដែរ
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars.
ប្រកួតនេះរៀបចំដោយ Moonton Infinite Note 50 Series MPL Edition សម្រាប់ gamer គ្រប់គ្នាសាកថ្មល្បឿន90 W និងសាកថ្មឥតខ្សែ30 W បំពាក់អេក្រង់ AMOLED ល្បឿន 144Hz អាចលេង Mobile Legends Bang Bang ដោយរលូនដំណើរការកម្មវិធីលឿនជាមួយនឹង RAM សរុប 24GB អមជាមួយនឹងការរចនាពោពេញដោយអានុភាពខ្លះមកប្រើកញ្ចប់គម្រោង Secret AO Gamer ថ្មីទទួលបានអ៊ីនធឺណិត 8GB និងពេជ្រ35ត្រឹមតែ$1.5 កាក់ក្នុងមួយសប្តាហ៍ទស្សនាភាពយន្តល្បីៗញ៉ាំអាហារឆ្ងាញ់ៗសារចាក់បញ្ចាំងនិងកៅអីធំទូលាយទស្សនានៅរោងភាពយន្តខ្មែររោងភាពយន្ត Legend យើងក៏មិនភ្លេចផងដែរជាមួយ Esports Partner Indomie សូមអរគុណដល់សហព័ន្ធកីឡាអេឡិចត្រូនិកដែលតែងតែគាំទ្រនៅក្នុងការប្រកួត
លងខ្លួនឬក៏ណាជាមួយនឹងការឈូបបោកវាយយកទៅដល់កណ្ដាលសាគីឡូឈាមជាមួយនឹងការទាត់វត្តមានរបស់ពេលតែពេលនេះសាមកផាសេលតែជាមួយនឹងសាបដៃជាមួយនឹងកណ្ដាលសាក្បាយជាមួយនឹងមកថតជាមួយនឹងកូនសាំខ្លួនកាប់តែជាមួយនឹងកណ្ដាលសាបដៃជាមួយនឹងលេវអេបើជាមួយវិកេត្រីបកៀប៉ាជាមួយនឹងមេដេដែរទេសាដល់មេដេវិកេកូនសាំសាវ៉ាចាប់ ultimate គេជាប់ក៏ប៉ុណ្ណឹងគេមិនចោលក៏ប៉ុណ្ណឹងបាត់បង់ carry បើនេះទៅបន្តទៀតចប់លើនេះមិនមានចោលកនោះទេបាទดูមិនចេះវ៉ាំខ្សែបាទចូលមកបាញ់ stack បាយយន្តមក sing double kill sing some trap បកៀលជាមួយនឹងការបាយរបស់ sing free មកយន្ត double trap បកៀល sing ជាមួយនឹង media ស្វាគមន៍អ្នកនរគ្នាមកកាន់ការប្រកួត MPL KH រដូវកាលទី9 វគ្គ Play-off ជាមួយនឹងថ្ងៃទី3គឺជាគូទី1របស់យើងជំនួបរវាង CU Gaming ត្រូវប៉ះជាមួយនឹង Pro Esports វ៉ាវបន្ទាប់ពីការប្រកួតពីម្សិលមិញឃើញថាស្វិតស្វាញខ្លាំងមែនតែម្ដងហើយយើងក៏បានរកឃើញជាមួយនឹងក្រុម MPL KH ដែលមកប៉ះគ្នានៅក្នុងថ្ងៃនេះដើម្បីដណ្ដើមជាមួយនឹងកៅអីទៅកាន់វគ្គ Grand Final នៅថ្ងៃស្អែកដូចគ្នាផងដែរចាំមើលថាតើ CU Gaming ឬមួយក៏ Pro Esports ដែលគាត់អាចឡើងទៅវគ្គប្រកួតរបស់យើងនៅថ្ងៃស្អែកបន្តទៀតដូចគ្នាផងដែរសម្រាប់ថ្ងៃនេះគឺយើងមានជាមួយនឹង3ប្រកួតដែលយើងរកឃើញជាមួយនឹងការប្រកួតរបស់យើងដូចគ្នាដែលភ្លាមៗឥឡូវនេះគឺយើងកំពុងតែស្វែងរកដូចគ្នាថាតើពីក្រុមរឿងណាដែលគាត់អាចទៅវគ្គ Grand Final នៅថ្ងៃស្អែកហើយថាតើពីក្រុមណាដែលមិនអាចបន្តជាមួយនឹងការប្រកួតរបស់យើងនៅក្នុងថ្ងៃស្អែកដូចគ្នាអញ្ចឹងជាមួយអ្នកនរគ្នាដែលគាត់ទស្សនាទៅនេះក៏ដូចជាតាមគេថាកុំភ្លេចធ្វើការ like share ក៏ដូចជា comment លើកទឹកចិត្តឲ្យដល់របស់គ្នាថាតើថ្ងៃនេះ CU Gaming ឬមួយក៏ Pro Esports ដែលគាត់ធ្វើបានល្អដូចគ្នាផងដែរជាពិសេសនៅវគ្គ Grand Final ថ្ងៃស្អែកអ្នកនរគ្នានឹងបានដឹងជាមួយនឹងការប្រកួតរបស់យើងក៏ដូចជាមានកម្មវិធីពិសេសចែកជូនដល់អ្នកនរគ្នាកុំភ្លេចតាមដានទស្សនាឬមកក៏ចូលទស្សនាបានច្រើនហើយអ្នកនរគ្នាក៏អាចធ្វើការទិញសម្បត្តិតាមរយៈ Vana App ដូចគ្នាផងដែរគឺងាយស្រួលខ្លាំងមែនទែនតែម្ដងអញ្ចឹងសម្រាប់ថ្ងៃនេះគឺជាគូបាក់ឆាតរបស់យើងដែលនៅ Upper Bracket ចាំមើលថាតើ Pro Esports អាចធ្វើការយកជ័យជំនះទៅលើ CU Gaming បានដែរឬទេជាពិសេស CU Gaming គឺគាត់មានទូរនីតិខ្លាំងមែនទែនដើម្បីចាគេហៅការពារតំណែងជើងឯករបស់គាត់ដូចគ្នាអញ្ចឹងសម្រាប់ការប្រកួតនៅក្នុងថ្ងៃនេះគឺខ្ញុំគិតថាអ្នកនរគ្នាបង្កើតចង់ដឹងថាតើក្រុមមួយនេះក្រុមមួយណាដែលអាចឡើងទៅវគ្គ Grand Final នៅថ្ងៃស្អែកដូចគ្នាផងដែរអញ្ចឹងក៏បើខាប់ពេលយូរក៏សូមផ្ដល់ទូរទស្សន៍នេះជូនដល់ caster របស់យើងទាំងអស់គ្នា
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, a very good afternoon to everyone from all around the world, whether you are in Cambodia, Singapore, Malaysia, Philippines, Indonesia, whatever it is. Welcome. My name is Abstract, hailing all the way from MPL Singapore, and you are watching MPL Cambodia Season 9 Playoff Day number 3. We've had a long day yesterday where we have watched all 10 games of that 2 series. And you might be surprised because I still have my voice. I'm surprised myself because, let's be honest here, yesterday's games, absolute cinema, right? We've got double savages, or rather 2 savages in that one single day, if I recall correctly. And all in all, we just have underdogs that is actually putting a very good fight against, some of the amazing players out there. Now, speaking of the underdogs, one of the underdogs made their way over to the upper bracket finals, and that is Pro Esports, We never really would have thought that Pro Esports would be able to take a 3-game against Galaxy Legends and dropping Galaxy Legends down to the lower bracket semifinals. That is absolutely amazing. Well, in the meantime, CFU versus Team Max, they were just this close to actually making their way to the upper bracket finals, but unfortunately, they will be dropped down to the lower brackets. As such, we will have Pro Esports going up against CFU Gaming, the very first game of the day, and then we'll move on to the lower brackets from that point onwards with Galaxy Legends versus Team Max, and then to end the day at 7 p.m. onwards, we are going to be looking at more teams, 2 other teams to go in. But without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to bring up on stage the one and only underdog that defied all odds, Pro Esports! The players clad in blue, they're ready to bring in menace as they have did against Galaxy Legends. Not only are they gonna be blue, but their competitor is gonna be the same as well. When it comes down to the competitor, none other than the one team that stands at the top of the absolute apex. I have been waiting for competitors seasons after seasons with 2 back-to-back trophies to them. With Season 7 and Season 8, they now are looking for a ticket to go straight to the Grand Final for an easy way out. The Megalodon CFU Gaming! The tyranny of the Blue Shark is here to absolutely put a menace and a stop to what Team Pro Esports have, as we invite once again the staff, the coaches on stage with CFU Gaming Team Ego and Hansi, and Pro Esports CatGod and Rexa as we initiate the fist bump. And that of course is going to bring us to introduce the players from Pro Esports. We have Kozen, Sorian Felix, D7, Azu, and Sa. Kozen is the one that we gotta have to keep an eye out for. He constantly is able to pull off amazing plays. He's got great positioning. He's got great timing as well. He is someone that we need to look out for when it comes down to ending the game into the later stages. Pro Esports are absolutely dominating once it reaches any time to the later stages, such as 15 minutes into the game and onwards. In the early stages, they are not necessarily very famed to be a powerhouse. However, the powerhouse part will come in later on at 15 minutes later stages of the game. While in the meantime, on the opposite side, CFU Gaming with Sing, Wadu, Boxy, Detective, and Opie. There is honestly quite a lot of heroes that we gotta have to talk about here, right? Or rather, players. Sing, Wadu, and Opie. I constantly will want to keep my eye out for them. Sing, notably because of his prowess when it comes down to the Granger. His timing is absolutely good. He knows when to play around with his items, when his team is ahead, and when to pick up Sky Piercer in order to extend that lead further. While Wadu has got great map awareness, and he absolutely knows how to play around with his micro mechanics as a team player, just so that he will be able to find great pickoffs and to create absolute zonal spaces within of these team fight. We gotta look out for his Lapu Lapu. OP though, let's look out for his Eve. As long as the Eve is given over to the side of OP, I think that they are going to have a really good time. All in all, the team head-to-head between Pro Esports and CFU Gaming is bleeding orange, with CFU Gaming having most, if not the majority of the points here, with average KDA, average DPM, GPM, and match win rate that rivals of Pro Esports. with Pro Esports, the only one that have a little bit of a higher one, and that is going to be average damage per game, DTM. And this generally gives us a really good narrative to go towards to how the coaches generally wants to draft. I am a huge fan of how Coach Cat God does his coaching and how he does his drafting. In the meantime, Timigo, I think he's a wild card. He makes a draft workout specifically for CFU gaming. There are definitely some of these drafts that I do not approve of and I did not really like. Some of that is actually attributed to a loss of the game, but to be fair, the game with Fredrin, game number 1, I didn't like that at all. However, that gave them a win. So Timigo really knows his players very well to be able to draft these kind of heroes for the team. And when it comes down to these kind of objective plays, it doesn't have to be wombo combo unga bunga like the standard typical way that Pro Esports have been drafting with the Gatokacha, Yves, and the Harif that generally gets that makes them work. Now, player head-to-head, of course, when it comes down to Detective as well as Azu. The both of them are, of course, one of the pinnacles of the team. They're not exactly the star player per se. However, they are the one that really sets up the pacing of the game. With Detective with an overall higher KDA and GPM, it does suggest that he does have a stronger command of the game in the early stages when it comes down to pacing up from the early to the mid and passing the baton over to Singh, who is absolutely amazing in the late stages, by the way. And let's not forget, of course, when it comes down to MPL Cambodia Season 9, we gotta have to take this opportunity to give a huge shout out to every single one of the players out there that have came in here to play. And of course, all of the viewers that, you know, have been watching from yesterday, the day before yesterday, you know, with me this entire day today. And of course, let's not forget about all of our sponsors as well as our partners, right? As MPL Cambodia Season 9 is powered by Moonton. And of course, I'm gonna have to say that with the official tournament phone, Infinix, with our digital telco partner, Cellcard, our official sponsor, Legend Cinema, and let's not forget our esports partner, Indomie. Now, the talent's prediction. I've always been looking at Shen Nang. I hope that I'm pronouncing it correctly, right? Shen Nang Gaming. I heard her saying herself as Shen Nang Gaming. So now I dare to say her name, right? She's always been the one that kind of have been throwing a very interesting twist in her predictions and has always been, you know, rooting for the underdogs. And those underdog predictions have been actually working pretty well, right? Some of these underdog games really does not undermine her ability of the predictions. Well, in the meantime, all across the board, we are looking at a lot of wins that is predicted for CFU Gaming. However, I think because of yesterday, most of us talents have learned our mistake and not give a 3-1 scoreline anymore. We are all expecting a 3-2 right now. In fact, for the entirety of today, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. It's likely gonna be a 3-2. It is very likely gonna be a 3-2. 5 games for 3 series. That might be the case, huh? That might be actually be the case. I don't know, but you know what? That's it. That is what it is. Now, of course, for everyone that is in the live chat right now, I myself am in the Mobile Legends Bang Bang YouTube channel as well as the MLBB Esports YouTube channel. So if you guys do want to be part of the live stream, as I am, occasionally going to be reading some of these comments up on stream. If there's anything that's interesting when it comes down to maybe about the drafting part, if you guys got anything that to say about the players, you know, some players that's great, you approve about a certain kind of draft, this and that, feel free to comment that in the live chat. I would love to read that and kind of engage with you guys as well. As you guys probably would have noticed that I am alone. Now, I'm doing a solo cast of the entire playoff of MPL Cambodia Season 9. So I do not have a partner, but in this case, you guys are going to be my partner. So feel free to jump right in. jump right in over to the live chat and help me out. Talk along and enjoy the entire day together. We've got a long day ahead, right? We are starting right now. It's 1 p.m. Singapore time. It should be 12 p.m. in Cambodia time. But it's going to be a rolling schedule all the way through, and that was going to be if it's all 5 games, then expect that this series to be done at around 4:30, and then the next game will end at roughly about 7:30, 8 o'clock, and then 8 o'clock should last all the way until 11, 12 o'clock, which is an absolute nightmare, if you ask me. It's an absolute nightmare. But, well, whatever it is, right? Whatever it is, let's take a look, ladies and gentlemen, with the very first series, very first game of playoff day number 3. We're going into the draft, and that is a competition between Team Mego and Cat God, with Esmeralda, Fatty, Gatokacha, Baxia, Hilda, that has been banned along with the Juicin. Now, Juicin haven't seen the light of the day, even though she hasn't been banned for a long time, right? So I'm actually kind of surprised that they went straight out for that ban. Now, Pro Esports, they absolutely love being in second picks, so they don't mind being here. And Azu has been playing some mean Hayabusa, which I'm not too surprised if they were to go for that in an R3 pick. The Lancelot is picked up from the side of Team Megos, which is CFU Gaming, while Cat God focuses onto the Grok and the Lapu Lapu. Both of them are absolutely essential for team fight purposes. While CFU Gaming right now, they would probably want to look out. Oh wait, Grok. Oh, Cat God is looking for something a little bit different this time. Oh right, because Gatokacha has been banned. Okay, that's absolutely fair. D7 is like an ambassador for Gatokacha. So at this point in time, it is no surprises that anyone would want to ban the Gatokacha against D7. That's a Cho. They have constantly been throwing Cho as a pick for themselves. Okay, maybe not them, but Cho has been seeing the light of the day here in MPL Cambodia quite a lot. The Granger will be taken by the side of Pro Esports, while the Harith plus the Cho for CFU Gaming. So we're looking at quite some bit of heroes that can actually make full use of the Way of the Dragon. Harith as well as Lancelot, both of them can make full use of Way of the Dragon. I don't mind these starting 3 picks. It's still a very team fight oriented draft from Pro Esports. However, the Granger is a lot more front to back. So there is a slight probability that Cat God might actually lead towards a possible Fredrin pick in the event that CFU Gaming does go for the Hayabusa ban later on. They also prioritize onto the Granger, which actually I'm kind of surprised, right? Because what I would expect from them, what I have expected from them, is to prioritize onto the Hayabusa instead of the Granger. Yes. So, chat is looking at a 15 game today. Yes, let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. 15 games today. Oh man, we got SBY Carl as well as Bros ML. You guys better be here with me the entire day, okay? All the way from the start to the end. You guys better be here. You guys better be live, man, with me all the way through. All right. So as expected, right, the Hayabusa will be banned out, and with that said, the Joy is still a very viable pick for CFU Gaming, and I think that they might actually go towards that one direction. So CFU Gaming, they might want to ban that. Fredrin is an okay pick. It's only an okay pick for Pro Esports. If anything, I will say that the Fredrin is more of a pick that they're gonna have to pick out later on. Yi ban is good. It's a threat to Harith. It's an absolute threat to Harith. So the focus is onto the Lunox, which is one of the heroes that Sa loves to play as well. This deals with the any tanky heroes that CFU Gaming might have. They already have a Cho for Rose. Terizla! Oh, wait, what? Absolute team fight machine? very strong in the XP lane as well, but I think I'm not too sure whether he will be bullied by the Lapu Lapu. I think that at level 4, Lapu Lapu reigns supreme. Oh. And this is what I mean, right? CFU Gaming, they pull off all sorts of very interesting picks, right? That dates back into the day. Terizla was one of the priority picks because of his dominance in the XP lane and how well he helps out in team fights. Instant gratification when it comes down to the penalty zone as well. This is just going to be left with Pro Esports with the final pick. They can still go for the Joy, and I think that they can do that because ultimately it is going to be a Fasa. So if you're able to threaten the Fasa, if you want to go for Kadita, I think that that's fine as well. In my honest opinion, it's either going to be a Kadita.
I saved my nation from falling apart.
Right, I'm so sorry. That's a Lunox. That's the Lunox, sorry. Lunox is the mage, right? For some reason, I thought that they're missing a mage, but they have a Lunox already. So they went for the Yusun Shin. It's okay. I think that it's okay. It's not too horrible, I'll say. It's not too horrible. But once we go into game, perhaps we can talk a little bit more about the way that they play, right? The kind of play style and composition, what's going to be their winning condition. At this point in time, we do have got not a lot of crowd control coming from Pro Esports, to be fairly honest. The only one with the crowd control is going to be from D7 and so sorry, I'm Felix. Technically, Azu does have the mountain shocker, but in the meantime, CFU Gaming, they have good pick-off options coming in from the Cho. And of course, they do have a Fasa that can make full use of the Whale Track too. So in this case, I'm actually liking CFU Gaming's draft a lot better, despite the fact that they have a very unorthodox Terizla. We don't really see Terizla a lot. Oh, this is actually funny, right? Go and get Churros or Husky? Anyone at all to help me out? I don't know, buddy. I don't know. They're probably busy. I know that Husky is busy, so we're not gonna be annoying them for today. But oh my god, this is the standard Kozen play, man. This is the standard Kozen play, buddy. Oh man, it's always the Harif that gets absolutely crapped on when it comes down to being in the side lane. But regardless, OPSL is boxy. Doesn't seem like they're having a really good time in the mid lane. Forces out that it definitely forces out the recall coming in from the Fasa almost immediately right now. So ultimately, we're looking at a very fast rotation coming in from the members of Pro Esports, making their way all the way down to the bottom as I expected. Wadu doesn't necessarily have a very strong priority over Lapu Lapu, especially once it reaches level 4. But it is a surprise that Lapu is doing this well against a Terizla in the XP even before level 4. We know for as a matter of fact that Lapu is strong at level 4, but always have a problem dealing in the XP lane pre-level 4. So this is actually going to be a very good news for Pro Esports, right? They're winning in the gold lane, they're winning in the XP lane as well, and they also won in the mid lane. But it's the team fight and the pick-off situations that really matters for Pro Esports as well as for CFU Gaming. So ultimately, they're just gonna be looking out for what might possibly be the case for both of these two teams. As now, the turtle is gonna be taken by Pro Esports with no problems whatsoever. Azu picks up the turtle, no problems, no challenges from the side of CFU Gaming. In fact, all of the members from CFU Gaming, they're just going to be running around. Detective is level 5, Azu is also at level 5. Boxy is looking for very annoying, just general annoyance onto Saab. Saab does have his auto if you really wanted to use that, but it's not going to be caring too much about that. With 3 minutes into the game, it's a much slower game, I would say. But now that Boxy is at level 4, this is going to give a lot more advantage for CFU Gaming now. They would be able to travel around and really look out for kills either onto Sa or onto Kozen. In fact, I'm kind of surprised that Kozen have decided to pick up the Flicker instead of the Purify. So Kozen might be very, I'll say very, what's the word? Confident. He must be very confident with his timing as well as his Flicker timing. As long as he's able to pull off the Flicker right before the Way of Dragon, it should be fine. But Sorian Felix now is gonna be dead. Oh! The basic attack! Ah! Oh, big mistake. But that is going to be a pretty nice amount of shocker. But not quite enough to get a kill down onto Wadu. So many near misses from both teams. But Kozen, I will say, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. If you ever purify, this might not happen, but never mind, as there's gonna be a tectonic charge that lands right down on the Boxy. Kozen picks up a kill. That is 2 kills for himself already. He should be more or less done when it comes down to his Hunter Strike. Didn't really quite see his very first item. I don't think that he went first item. I don't think he went first item. What's that called? Sky Pierce. I don't think so. If Azu have just gotten his Hunter Strike, I think that Kozen should have gotten soon. And now it's gonna be 4v1. The Zaman Force already been used from the side of Sing, and they focused him down to death over the side of Sing already. Kozen may not have managed to pick up a kill for himself, but hey, an assist is an assist. A kill for the team is a kill for the team. OP is forced to flicker out of the game. Well, Boxy, he wants to look for a kick. He does have a kick, but he does not have the flicker. They try to go for that, but unfortunately, the main guy in the early stages that can really make full use of the Way of Dragon is not around. Now the Sky Piercer is up for Kozen. So at this point in time, we gotta have to really look out for Kozen. Any kills from 2 kills onwards is going to amount to a lot. And now, tectonic charge onto 1. OP immediately decimated. And Boxy is gonna be the next one. Then it's onto the chopping block. Wadu is burning, but not quite enough. The Death Sonata did not manage to connect. But that is massive. Massive amount of value. As they did manage to take down the T1 turret in the middle lane. Sing manages to pick one up for himself as well, but he does not have much that he can run away with. That is the stun as well as a passive dash that brings Sing down. 3 death for the side of Sing. I am baffled that CFU Gaming is not putting a lot of protection spells onto CFU Gaming at all. But finally, with the Feathered Airstrike, it zones the rest of the members from Pro Esports away. I think that this is rotation problems for CFU Gaming. This is a lineup that plays very well with the Harif, right? Once you clear middle wave, you immediately have OP as well as Boxy goes somewhere else. Boxy opens up the map, look for opportunity, because OP, he can literally be miles away from Boxy and still can tag people when it comes down to the Feather Airstrike. And I think that is the main problem here. OP relocates himself, not looking for any opportunity just yet. However, Detective manages to take down the turtle while the Feather Airstrike looks to stun. However, Sorian Felix will stop that. As such, Sorian Felix will go down just for the fact that he's a little bit close. As now CFU Gaming picks up 2 kills for themselves. Sing with 2 kills for himself, and they are happy with what they have gotten. 1 for 3 trade as well as a single turtle take. CFU Gaming, this is what I'm talking about when it comes down to team fight, right? The moment that they have team fight advantage, or rather the moment that they are able to play for team fight, then boom bada boom. That works for them. CFU Gaming just need to wait for team fight. It's not exactly drafting diff. Both teams have very different ways of playing and different times that they will be able to pop off. CFU Gaming will excel in teamfight a lot. This is more of a teamfight oriented basis where they start teamfight with a pickoff. You pick off and then you do have a teamfight oriented team that can really play around with. You look at the penalty zone. Penalty zone is an amazing initiator. Is an amazing initiating tool, and it's also very good for counter engage. And that is the perfect time for when D7 goes in for Tectonic Charge and looks for, Felix to eventually do something. But Felix is not going to be the main person that we're going to have to look out for. It's mostly going to be Kozen. Terizla is a very good answer to Kozen, right? The reason is because when you are actually stuck within of the penalty zone, your Rhapsody is essentially just a single traveling bullet. It doesn't bring you to go anywhere. Oh, that's a good Tectonic Charge though, but it's not quite enough to help Detective to do anything. OP gets a kill down to Kozen. His priority was to flicker on forward just to bring down Kozen. It's a very good trade. However, losing Wadu makes that not a good trade. So hopefully Detective will be able to get one, and he will indeed. That will be a good trade. However, CFU Gaming, they are still going to be continuously going forward to this, and they are looking for a kill on the Saurian Felix. The Summon Force has been executed, and now Boxy with the knockup onto Saurian Felix, granting Singh that kill. So this is looking good. CFU Gaming got way more value out of that fight. And that is also a very good payoff into the upcoming Lords fight too. They do have Detective at level 14, while Azu only at level 12. They can't contest for this Lord at all. As such, Detective takes the Lord down, no problems. And now the penalty zone is what we are talking about. Kozen had to flicker right out. But Singh will still pick up the kill with a mega kill spree on his head. So looking at the flicker, right, from the side of Kozen, I completely forgotten about the fact that there is a Terizla. So personally, I will say that having the flicker might actually been a better choice as opposed to the Purify. The Purify helps you get out of, yes, both of them, right? Both of them. But the flicker actually gets you out of the Terizla's penalty zone a lot better, and you're mostly going to be targeted by the Terizla more than being targeted by Boxy. So in terms of priority, the flicker is actually makes a lot more choice. The teamfight game from CFU Gaming is coming online. The snowball from Singh and as well as Detective is really starting to show. The Holy Defense in the middle lane and the top lane will be popped. It will take the Lord down to roughly about 20% HP, right? But they still manage to take quite a number out of that T1 turret. And in fact, they will take the T1 turret down effectively. The Tectonic Charge lands on 2. Singh purifies right out of that. However, the bravest fighter from Saurian Felix will be more than enough. But the flicker did not land well enough. As such, they will let Boxy get out of that fight, no issues. $2,400 gold in favor for CFU Gaming. With about a minute left until the Lord eventually spawns. I would say that Pro Esports, the main thing that they are looking for, this is purely just front to back, right? They're purely looking at front to back. However, the dive from CFU is a little bit too much for Pro Esports to handle. They need to be able to drag on fights a little while longer. As you can take a look at Azu as well as Star. They can't just go in like that together. There's way too much AoE spells that will really knock them out. Oh man, you can't go in like that. And because of that, I think that is game over for Pro Esports. The middle lane push is imminent. The T3 turret in the middle lane should go down. Even though it's Azu and Kozen that is still alive, but they can clear this way. But will they be able to stop 4 members? I doubt so. As such, ladies and gentlemen, CFU Gaming takes game number 1. An overwhelming victory for CFU Gaming, and this is technically to be expected. Although I will say that Pro Esports, they did their best and they did what they needed to do, right? And ultimately, they do have quite a bit of early game power spikes that they can leverage off of. Tectonic Charge from the Grok, and when it comes down to mobility, Azu as the Liu Chin is not too bad either. The damage to tank ratio is actually relatively high. But the main problem is AoE damage and AoE crowd control from CFU Gaming. If you can understand that the stack that resolves from the side of CFU Gaming is way more, I would say, way more dominating because they have very solid openers coming in the form of Way of the Dragon as well as Penalty Zone. They have very good counter engage as well as sieging and zoning high ground coming in from the Fasa. While unfortunately for the side of Pro Esports, they just don't quite have that. Ultimately, the MVP, we will give it over to Wadu of CFU Gaming with a total of 2 kills, 1 death, and 6 assists. Congratulations over to Wadu and CFU Gaming, very well deserved. Well, of course, I'm gonna let this highlight as well as the post-game statistics play out, as I'll be back with you guys in a short jiffy right before game number 2 commences. So ladies and gentlemen, for those people that are on the chat, please don't go anywhere too far. I'll be right back with you. And alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back once again, and it is with game number 2 between Pro Esports and CFU Gaming. It's understandable that CFU Gaming picks up game number 1, but to be fair, Pro Esports, they have been pretty strong in their previous games where I would generally give it to them to believe, hey, look, their opponents are going to be a bit more cautious with game number 1. So they will try to play it a little bit slowly. However, that's not going to be the case for CFU. Once they find themselves an opportunity, they are not going to be playing passive. If they have an advantage, they will play their advantage. Looking at the way that we do, looking at Sing, the moment that we see Sing have kind of played around with his itemizations based on how fast the team is proceeding, we know that they are a team that press the attack, right? Whenever they have advantage, they'll take it. They don't really, they won't let go of the grasp of their opponents just that simply. And unfortunately, that is also going to be the kryptonite of Pro Esports. Pro Esports wants to play late game. They are really good at team fights in the late stages once everyone realistically picks up the items that they need. That is what I really respect about Pro Esports. If anything, Pro Esports have more of that Philippines way of playing. They are a lot more PH meta style, playing for the late game, trying to play a bit more macro. They don't really have a very strong macro per se, but it's the essence of playing late game that really shows how, you know, how they play like a Filipino team. They still have a little bit more to do when it comes down to the macro though, so gotta have to give it to them still. That there's still more that could have that they could work on. Now, of course, with the fact that we are back here at MPL Cambodia Season 9, I'd like to give everyone a quick little heads up that I am in the chat after all. So if there's anyone that's in the chat, you know, you guys want to talk about stuff, want to say hi, please do feel free to use the chat in YouTube, as I'm in the ML Mobile Legends Bang Bang YouTube channel, as well as the MLBB Esports YouTube channel. Looking at the comments every now and then, trying to see whether, you know, you guys have anything interesting to talk about, and we can expand in some of that conversations over that. So yeah, so hi everyone, welcome to the stream once again. We'll be jumping into game number 2 pretty darn soon, and CFU Gaming, I don't think that, to be honest, the way that I'm looking at this game, I don't think that they will be necessarily having that big of a problem dealing with Pro Esports, as opposed to their time going up against who was that again? Team Max. I think Team Max was really their kryptonite, but not for Pro Esports. This might be a 3-1 game actually. I believe that Pro Esports might be able to take one game, but it is highly dependent on the draft. Timego is a coach that is very experimental. And I think that at this point in time, Timego can still experiment a bit, and the time might be now. He might want to experiment it right now in this game. Technically speaking, they did experiment in the previous game, right, with the Terizla, and that Terizla did come into fruition really effectively. So we'll see how that's gonna go. Hayabusa pick. Something that Pro Esports really prioritize on. The Grok is still available, so CFU might actually want to go for that Grok. Granger is available as well. They can go for that pick. There we go. Wow, I'm on form today. Wow. I don't need analysts. I'm an analyst. I'm the analyst. Whew. So, Pro Esports right now, Gato Kacha is banned. So they definitely need to look out for some other tank. And at this point in time, Hylos can still work out, since whenever you look at a Granger, you know that it's kind of front to back. So if they are going to play from front to back, you want a very tanky front line. And generally, I would say that Hylos comes into the addition for Pro Esports very effectively, and then come in with another mage such as a Kimi. I think Kimi is fine. Okay, they have decided to go for Yu Zhong first. But the Hylos is indeed correct. I do like that high loss pick here. I'm okay with that. The pick onto Yuzhong, I think, is flexible. You can kind of go for Lapu, you can go for Yuzhong. But with the R3 pick for CFU, what do they prioritize here? They can go for Eve, or they can go for Kimi actually. Kimi does not play well with Granger in some sense. It doesn't contribute very well to a overall team fight kind of thing, because Kimi and Grok, they go very well together, but not necessarily Kimi and Granger. But you don't need them to go too well together, because it's kind of like a main team fight versus a sub team fight. Your main win con and a sub win con. Main win con is still going to be front to back. The sub win con is that as long as you are able to really control the team fight well enough, then that's good, right?
See value in me?
So Fredrin's ban. I'm okay with the Fredrin ban here. This might be a Yi Sun Shin game for CFU, kind of forcing them to triple marksman so that pro esports can kind of play in the early stages of the game, and that is actually a pretty good direction because of the fact that there is a what's that called? There is a Yuzhong, so forcing them to use Sun Shin is not too bad, but that also means that you might want to ban the Joy, just so that they can't fall back into picking up a Joy. Right now, Joy is still a question mark for CFU if whether they really want to, because they don't really have a very good option, or they don't really have a very good idea as to what's going to be the final pick for pro esports. So at this point in time, I will kind of leave the jungle for final pick, like R5 for jungle. So this upcoming pick gotta have to be an XP laner. And right now, this is quite dive-centric from pro esports and kind of counter-engaged to some point. Ruby might be a pretty good pick for CFU gaming. Since Esmeralda is banned, I would say that we don't have the gold laner for pro esports just yet. Alice. Alice kind of plays in the same role as Esmeralda, and kind of a different role from Ruby. The comeback Wolf King is what we really see out of Ruby, as well as the I'm Offended for anti-dive. But Alice is a lot more initiative style. So it seems like CFU Gaming, they want to play aggressive. They really want to play aggressive, and they want to dive with just the Grok and the Alice. And they create such a gap between the frontliners and the backliners. They want to really they want to create a division between the frontline and the backline, basically. So this might not be a Yi Sun Shin pick from CFU Gaming. They might actually go for Joy here. But Valentina and Claude. So very dive-centric. Okay, so this is dive-centric. So jungle pick, if you want to go up against a dive-centric team, you need mobility. I'm not too sure whether Joy really plays very well here. But if I were to choose Yi Sun Shin or Joy, honestly, my answer would be a Joy. Because I do have a Granger, and I also do have a Kimi that can kind of play very well towards the Claude plus the Hayabusa late game. Joy should be able to catch up to Claude pretty effectively as well. You don't really want to give Yi Sun Shin, don't really want to give Valentina. Huh? Wait, huh? You see what I talk about? You see what I mean about experimenting? Timigo is hands down just experimenting here. Suyo? Do they need that burst? It's technically a shred as well. That caught me off guard. That was, if we were to play completely meta, that was without a doubt a Joy pick. But Suyo? I really want to see how this plays out, gentlemen. I really want to find out how this plays out. So far, I have no problems when it comes down to draft between these two. The first 3 picks coming in from Pro Esports is looking good. I didn't have much time to really go deep down and analyze onto the final 2 picks of Pro Esports, but they ended up picking a Valentina and that Claude. So we'll take this opportunity to really look at the lane priority and if whether the Valentina is actually a really good pick here, right? Valentina would undoubtedly be stealing away the tectonic charge most of the time. It's either going to be tectonic charge or it's going to be the traction pulse. Most of the time I will say traction pulse because it's a very non-committal engagement tool coming in from them. So it's a very good ultimate to have. But in terms of win condition, we'll talk about that later, yeah? Mid lane, between Sa as well as D7, they might have difficulties in clearing out the wave. As you can see, OP is just going all out. Wadu up in the top lane, going up against Sorry and Felix. He does have a bit of spell vamp that he can kind of play around with. But unfortunately, the longer that Wadu stays in team fight, the tougher it is for Wadu because of the Shah residue that can build up on it. The Furious Dive from Sorry and Felix hopes to be able to create a division between him and the CFU Gaming, but that did not work out at all. The rotation coming in from CFU Gaming ultimately will take Sorry I'm Felix out. That is probably a lot more of a miscommunication issue if you ask me. That is a lot more of a miscom. They could really have done a little bit better from that. But hence, regardless, we're going into the turtle fight. CFU today, very different from yesterday. Yeah, they are. Their warm-up game is over. But unfortunately, right as we are talking about CFU Gaming being different, Pro Esports still managed to take the turtle down for themselves. As Suyo, I really don't know what to say about Suyo, to be honest. If whether this is a good pick or not, it's been too long since I've last seen the Suyo. So we'll need to let this play out. Boxy flickers himself right out of the dodge. Not gonna give Pro Esports any free kill at this point in time. And Azu picks up the kill on Sing again. Looks like Sing is constantly gonna be a target from the side of Pro Esports. Okay. So looking at the chat, right? Because I am generally more confused about Suyo. So turning to the chat actually does puts does help a bit, right? So as mentioned by some of the chatters, right? Burst for objective when it comes down to Suyo. Rest of them are melee physical, so can play very well in this meta, and enemy comp has less magic hero, so that might work well for the Suyo. So we'll see whether that is going to be the case and if Suyo is gonna be having a good time. But unfortunately, right as we are talking about that, Suyo has found himself dead already. While the rest of the members from the side of Pro Esports, they're looking for opportunities here in the middle lane. As now Azu, does he have the Ogi shadow kill? No, he does not, unfortunately. As it's currently 4 minutes into this game. 2-1, which is the current scoreline. We did manage to have some pretty good Shah residue stacks down onto Wadu, but not quite enough to realistically bring Wadu down. The amount of gold plating, energy plating at the top lane is went down quite low. So Sorry and Felix actually did manage to take some pretty good farm out of that already. The turtle now in the priority of CFU Gaming. Traction Pulse lands along with the immobilized D7 opens up the glorious pathway right down, but unfortunately no one's really making full use of that. But there's a 3-man tectonic charge lands on the OP Sing as well as Boxy, but no follow-up from that point onwards. Sorry and Felix looks to Furious Dive himself away, but somehow that amount of Shah residue is still stacked up on the detective and will take him down. The fight continues as now Azu found the Ogi Shadow kill down over to Sing, but that is not going to transfer over to the rest of the members. That would have been great if he managed to transfer over to OP, granting himself a little bit more kills. Hey, Ziffers. Hey, I'm from MPL KH, okay? Don't say that in front of me. Say that in somewhere else. I think that that's a great season. It's a very good season this year. It's a really good season this year. I love it. And I'm not being biased on anything or the fact that I'm from Singapore, but this season is great. I love this season. But regardless here, CFU Gaming looks to bring down the bottom lane T1 turret, but unfortunately that is the Glorious Pathway as well as the Blazing Duet from Pro Esports that will repel the power of CFU Gaming. While up to the top lane, Sing! Again! Sing is having a really tough time. Wherever he goes, he's just gonna be knocked down from Pro Esports. And now Sa takes the tectonic charge, preparing themselves for an upcoming fight, potentially. Unfortunately, I'll say that Detective playing as a Suyo is actually not working in favor for them at all. There's no snowball coming in from this Suyo at all. Sing just bought his first item, and having the what's this called again? The Sky Piercer as first item. Not a very big fan here. However, this is a very early game-centric team because of the fact that they have a Suyo. But I don't know if they will be able to realistically be able to do anything with that Sky Piercer first item. I feel that mobility is a lot more important for Sing, having that Hunter Strike, so that he will be able to travel around faster, run away from enemies faster, because he's just a constant target from the side of Pro Esports. And he's just constantly dying, right? Constantly dying. The Sky Piercer is not going to do anything for you, but we'll see how that's going to go. Detective takes the turtle down, while now the tectonic charge coming from the side of Sa. The stolen tectonic charge. They will be able to bring down the kill down on the OP. Well, sorry, I'm Phoenix forcing us down onto the backside. The Shah Residue builds up, and Sting goes down. Well, once again, we do have the Dragon Tail that lands on the boxy, but not quite enough to bring him down just yet. Felix has a lot of HP that has managed to regenerate it right back. To see immunity coming in from the side of Wadu, while he looks up for the TOR. He's still alive, but the flowing blood gets himself away. Boxy with a sliver of HP right underneath the turret, while Azu escapes right in the nick of time before the turret lands a final hit on him, while Kozen brings down Detective again. Zippers, I do look at chat, man. In fact, even in MPLSG, we look at chat just that because, you know, we have a partner. Just because we have a partner, we don't talk about chat. But now I don't have a partner, I talk about chat. I look at both chats. In fact, from Mobile Legends Bang Bang as well as MLBB Esports. Yes, 3 matches, just me. No, not 3 matches, 3 series. No, you're right. 3 matches, 5 games. Potentially, all 5 games. But I'm not too sure, because the way that we are looking at Pro Esports, we might be able to see a little bit longer, right? This is a team fight that really went all the way down, right? We have multiples of very important team fights from different players, and I will say that Sorry and Felix played a very crucial role in bringing Sing down again, and making sure that he do not stay alive any more longer. But thinking about alive, Kozen is not going to be alive. CFU going to be mounting a comeback and a strike back right to the side of Pro Esports. Sa is going to be the next one onto the chopping block with 3% down for the side of Pro Esports already. Well, Sorry and Felix, and D7 manages to walk away scot-free. It's still relatively neck and neck. It's still relatively neck and neck, right? 8 minutes and 30 seconds with about 1,000 goal lead for the side of CFU Gaming for now. This is a free T1 turret here in the middle lane. Sorry, and Felix can't clear this out at all, unfortunately. He tries, but he can't. The Lord is already down to less than half HP. They want to go for the steal, but Azu is unable to. Uses the Cyclone Eye to get himself right out of that place, but D7 overextends that fight. Is this really something that they want to lane? As Storian Felix now finds himself in the top spot, goes and looks to go for the Blazing Duet on the boxy. Not quite enough to bring him down, but Storian Felix is going to take the L right now as he goes down. While Azu hopes to get himself away. That is good amount of running away. That is all about the plays of his shadows, but he still goes down, unfortunately. And Pro Esports took a bad fight. Took a very, very bad fight. I think that D7 overextended there. They shouldn't have took that fight. They absolutely should not have taken that fight. The moment that Azu uses his uses his shadow to get himself out of that fight, that's gone. That's gone. D7 had got no time, or rather no one to follow up. He tanked a solid 3-4 seconds with no one coming in. And I think that's a communication breakdown from the side of D7 to the rest of the team. He's probably the one that's shouting, go, 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 go. But by that point in time, Azu has already committed to running away. As such, this is going to be CFU Gaming knocking onto the doors of Pro Esports. Surprisingly, they found themselves a pretty good comeback. Even though Detective and Singh had a horrible early game. Mid-game, they came back. And that is probably the reason why Singh actually built up onto the Sky Piercer that early, because they expected this to happen. They knew that this can happen. They have that much experience to their name. So they just built it. They just went for it. So this is where experience is a lot more important. As now Wadu now, with the flowing blood, he runs away. Doris pathway goes in, goes for the stun. Wait, did not stun anyone actually. Or maybe he tried to go for the stun on Boxy. But it's not going to go anywhere. Detective tries to stun on down the side as well. Pro Esports having a tough time. That's a T3 turret in the middle lane. Taken down. Soren Felix can't do much, but he did manage to build up a decent shower residue. As now Tectonic charge on the 2. With a TOR that lands on the 3. That's a very good follow-up for the side of CFU. That's what we want to see from Detective. Melts down the rest of the members from Pro Esports, granting him a double. But Azu is not going down without a fight, as a triple, as a maniac collected from the side of CFU Gaming. The heads comes in rolling to the face of Detective. He's happy. Sasuke with his eye bleeding right out, but it doesn't matter because he's finally gotten his revenge against his brother. Pro Esports, unfortunately, unfortunately, another game loss, and CFU Gaming takes 2 games and put themselves right in match point. I guess that was unfortunate because this is a lot more league game centric team for the side of Pro Esports, right? When you see a Claude, you know that this is a team or this is a composition that wants to play for a long game. But technically, do they have what it takes to hold out in the mid stages of the game? That is actually the role of Soren Felix. That is why in one of the fights down at the bottom lane, while they invaded into CFU Gaming's jungle, that is working out for them. That is working. Hey, the kill is here. Anyways, yeah, this is why it's working out for them, because Yuzhong is actually an early game centric player and an early game centric hero. It does actually help them well enough to actually hold on to the mid game and transition them over to the late stages. I actually don't have a problem with Pro Esports lineup, but I don't like the Valentina pick. I'm okay with Claude, but not the Valentina. As such, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. 2 kills, 0 death, and 13 assists. Congratulations over to Wadu coming in from CFU Gaming as they take another win for themselves, putting themselves right in match point. As such, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go off for a short break as I deliver to you guys the highlight of game number 2, followed by the post-game statistics.
ធីមខាងណា
ខ្ញុំឈ្មោះមិញហាក់មកពី team CU Gaming
CU Gaming តោះ
ខ្ញុំឈ្មោះមួយទៀងមកពីខាង Pro Esports
Pro Esports អូខេអញ្ចឹងយើងបានដឹងហើយណាជាមួយនឹងការប្រកួតតម្បាញមិញឃើញថាCU កំពុងតែនាំមុខជាមួយលទ្ធផល 2-0 ហើយតោះឥឡូវសម្រាប់យើងដែលជា fan របស់ខាង Pro Esports មានអីចង់និយាយសម្រាប់ការប្រកួតក្រោយអត់
មិនបាច់ការប្រកួតក្រោយទេការប្រកួតហ្នឹង reverse sweep 3-2 grand final auto
អូតោះសម្រាប់យើងវិញ
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំសាប់ប្រសើរលឺតែ 3-0 លឺតែ 3-0
លើតែ 3-0 ទេ
បាទ 3-0
3-0 ឥឡូវនិយាយដាក់គ្នាហ្មងតើបងសុំឈរថយក្រោយតិច
3-0 ស្រួលៗមើល grand final ហ្នឹងដឹងឡើងទៅមុនហើយ
ហ្គេមក្រោយបិទហ្គេមដេក
ប្រវត្តិសាស្ត្រវាអាចច្រំតែបានទេ
season ហ្នឹងត្រូវតែលើកពៀនទៀតដើម្បីទៅកាន់អ៊ំសវែន
តើអ៊ំ7មិនអត់លឺទេនេះលឺថាទៅ pro ទៅអ៊ំ7
ចាំមើលថ្ងៃលើកពៀនស្អែកទេ
ចាំមើលស្អែកហ្នឹងជួបគ្នាម្ដងទៀតលើកពៀនឲ្យមើលមក
មែន
មែនទេហ្នឹងហើយ
ហ្គេមក្រោយចប់ហើយបាយ 3-0 យកទៅផ្ទះហ្មង
3-0 មិន reverse sweep 3-2ឲ្យមើល
អត់ទេដូចជា logo pro ដូចជាអោប្រាក់ខែអញ្ចឹងយើង 3-0 ណា logo ប្រាក់ខែហ្នឹងតំណាងឲ្យលេខ0មែនអញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំវាយ 3-0 ទៅផ្ទះវិញអញ្ចឹង
3-0 ស្រួលៗមកតែ reverse sweep ហើយចាំមើលយប់ហ្នឹងហូបសុបឆ្លាមឲ្យមើល
អត់ដែរណាអូខេចាប់ដៃគ្នាមួយអូខេតាចាប់ដៃគ្នាមួយអូខេអញ្ចឹងឥឡូវនេះឃើញថាជាមួយនឹងការប្រកួតរបស់យើងយ៉ាងបានហើយឃើញថាជាមួយនឹង fan ក៏មកគ្រប់គ្រងច្រើនដែរតោះសម្រាប់យើងដែលជា fan របស់ Pro Esports មានអីចង់និយាយទៅកាន់ fan របស់ CU ចង់ក្រោយនឹងអត់
អត់មាននិយាយច្រើនទេបងដឹងថាតិចទៀត reverse sweep 3-2ឲ្យមើល
វ៉ាវ 3-2 មានដល់ Pro Esports បើមែនហៅវិញមកតោះសម្រាប់យើងជា fan របស់ CU Gaming មានអីចង់និយាយទៅកាន់ fan របស់ Pro Esports អត់
ទីទៀតចាំមើល 3-0 នេះ 3-0 យកទៅផ្ទះពងទាមន់ញ៉ៅពងទាមន់
អូពងទាមន់គាត់ថា CU អញនឹងឈ្នះអត់បើឈ្នះហៅវិញមកចឹងចាជូនពរជាមួយនឹងធីមទាំងពីរធ្វើបានល្អដូចគ្នាសម្រាប់ថ្ងៃនេះណាហើយក៏យើងក៏ចង់ដឹងថាជាមួយនឹងការប្រកួតរបស់យើងគឺកាន់តែអស្ចារ្យជាងមុនហើយយើងក៏ល្អមកដូចគ្នាផងដែរអូខេអរគុណច្រើនសម្រាប់អ្នកទាំងពីរចាក៏ដល់ពេលវេលាដូចគ្នាផងដែរក៏សូមដល់ទូទីជូនដល់ caster របស់យើងទាំងអស់គ្នា
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back once again over to game number 3 between Pro Esports and CFU Gaming here at MPL Cambodia Season 9. My name is Abstract from MPL Singapore, here as your lone caster of the day. We've got the first series that is about to conclude. That is if CFU were to take the third game in a row. So far, we've got the audience prediction that is really heavily going to the side of CFU with 66% for them, and Pro Esports with 34% that is working towards their corner. Now, of course, so far, CFU has been giving us quite a surprise with 2 consecutive games of, I would say, non-meta heroes, right? With game number 1, they pulled off the Terizla, and game number 2, they pulled off the Suyo, and both of which were a surprise. There could be a very high probability as well. The fact that Pro Esports, they are kind of taken aback about what CFU Gaming is able to do with all these heroes, because they just probably did not prepare or practice against some of these heroes, because they just don't see that in ranked or scrims all that much. So what's the point, right? So you guys gonna have to expect, right, when it comes down to the X factor of CFU Gaming, the R5 pick, or perhaps even B1, B2 pick, that is something that, B4, B5 pick, it might be possible that we'll see something completely different. And if I'm not wrong, Pro Esports, they are going to be starting at the blue side. So they will have first pick, first ban, while in the meantime, now CFU Gaming will have second pick, second ban, leaving them with the last R5 pick. We might still be able to see some of these really nice little unexpected X Factor play, and I'm looking forward to it, and I hope that everyone in the chat is looking forward to that as well. Huge shout out over to everyone in the chat right now, especially one of the few chatters that has been very active, and of course giving me your support. Really appreciate every single one of you guys out there. If you guys do have anything that you guys want to say about the game, the draft, or perhaps even if there's something that I may not know of, such as, you know, the reason why that Suyo might be picked out here, what's it good for, you guys can always theorize about the usage of the Suyo, and I can learn a couple of stuff here and there, right? So make full use of the live chat. I'm here. As such, we're jumping in. Game number 3. Match point between Pro Esports and CFU Gaming. Understandably, it's gonna be a really tough game for both of these two teams, as normally when it comes to match point, you will find yourself at Choke City. While for the side of Pro Esports, they want to start to turn things around. And if whether they will be able to turn things around, that is going to be the question. When it comes down to the bans, we have Hilda. Oh, Baxia leaked out. Oh boy. Okay, we'll talk about the bans first, right? Hilda, Jusin, Hayabusa, Esmeralda, Gatokacha, and the Lancelot. And that is going to allow Pro Esports to pick out that Baxia for themselves. Very fast games that we can expect coming in from the junglers. They picked out a Harif as well as the Grok for themselves. Granger, prioritized from Pro Esports. Go for fast games, I would say. Probably go for fast games. And Mathilda. Okay. So the way that this has been going right now, we've got Eve that is actually still possible to be picked out from CFU Gaming. They can take the Eve. Or if they do not want to take the Eve, they can still ban the Eve right now. Kimi might still be a possibility. It's very likely a front-to-back game from Pro Esports. CFU Gaming might be looking at the same direction actually. But then prioritizing the Harif is actually kind of surprising for me.
I am not the only one bound by these chains.
We're looking at the phobias.
Let them play the hero. I will be the true
Yuzhong ban.
desperately needs.
Not too sure whether Yuzhong is that important in this game, but it does help them in the mid-game phase to kind of move towards that certain direction pretty effectively. We'll see how this is eventually gonna go. Vakimi ban as well. There's really not much that I will be able to analyze this, to be fairly honest. And the Terizla. Oh, very interesting fact that they banned the Terizla here. But okay, they are expecting CFU Gaming to come up with an X factor here. Lapu Lapu is still gonna work very well against a team that has the box here. I think that's completely fine. To move up from this point onwards. We're just looking at the final two picks for Pro Esports with only 5 seconds remaining. They have very good early game centric composition. They will want to play early. Wait, this is the Robux here. Oh, wait, no. They have a Matilda. Wait, this is an XP box here. Oh man, that's an XP box here. They're putting the box here against the Lapu Lapu. Hot damn! As such, we're lacking of one hero, and that is the mage. I don't want to think about, the standard crazy mage. I want to look at X Factor mage. Some mage that we haven't seen in a long time. Let's pull out statistics. Ah, man. Timego, you disappoint me. Oh, man. Is Matilda still good? Matilda is always gonna be good, buddy. Matilda is always good. You essentially give every single hero a get out of jail free card with a, I think, give or take, 30 seconds cooldown. It's not 30 seconds, it's definitely less than like 10 seconds cooldown, but we're just gonna call it 30 seconds because only one player can use that at the same time. So technically speaking, one player can overextend. And that is truly get out of the jail free. Very good aggressiveness, and of course when it comes down to positioning, Matilda can position herself very well with the circling eagle, while in the meantime also being able to get a pretty good knock up on anyone that is in the way. Matilda, good damage. Matilda has got good ways of opening the maps as well. Let's not forget about that, right? The guiding wind does open map for you, as all of those I don't know, those wisps, right? Those wisps, they will hit whoever is inside of the brushes. So Matilda is still good. Wait, EXP Joy? No way. I didn't see the swap yet. It should be an XP box here, right? Oh my god, you are right, Fury. It is an XP Joy. Wait, why? Wait, why? XP Joy? Oh. Okay, at least it still works. I still like the Boxer in the jungle instead of XP Boxer. I do like a combo though. I do like the combo of Roam Boxer. That Roam Boxer plus the mid lane Selena. That is a combo that would never get out of my mind. That is a combo I would never forget. And that is a cheating combo. If you want to cheat out kills, that's the combo you gotta go for. But unfortunately, that's not gonna be the case for the side of Pro Esports, as this is gonna be the lineup for now. For us, Kozen onto Granger, D7 onto Matilda, Sa onto Valentina, Azu, Baxia, and Soram Felix that's gonna be playing onto that EXP Joy. And on the other side, Sing onto the Harif, Boxy CCC onto the Grog, OP onto Yves, Detective playing as a Yisun Shin, and Wadu onto the XP Lapu Lapu. Here's the problem for Pro Esports. Here's the problem. I look out at OP and Wadu for two heroes, Yeeve and Lapu Lapu respectively. And in this game, both of them are playing that hero. The moment I see that OP and Wadu play these heroes, I know that the game is over. I know that the game is over. But yes, XP joined in 2020. Wait, really? 2021? I've been that old? You know, a little bit of mini game for everyone in the chat right now. Guess my age. That's a fun game. Guess my age. We'll see whether anyone gets it correctly or not. I will give you a shout out if you get it correctly. The first person to get it correctly. Ha ha ha. But anyways, we're gonna be jumping right into game number 3. Pro Esports versus CFU Gaming. Understandably, when it comes down to CFU Gaming, they have way more priority in the middle lane. I still don't like the Valentina mid. I think Valentina mid is out of its season. You can play Valentina mid against a mid laner who has very poor lane priority, because Valentina's lane priority is actually pretty trash. Now Kozen is losing to Sing. Now that is a surprise, isn't it? D7 is going to be hovering around up in the top lane. Coming out to see a little bit more information. Sa is not in a good spot, but at least he can double dash away. The Void Crystal will slow Sa down, and that's the get out of jail free card. That would have been pretty bad for Sa, to be fairly honest. But I really want to see Pro Esports being able to do this. But in the meantime, D7 flickers right out of that fight. CFU Gaming takes a free turtle. No contest from Pro Esports at all. While Sing is currently at level 4 and Kozen is at level 3. And now, they're just going to be crashing right in. Take a look at that. Sorry, I'm Felix. Picks up the first blood. Right down to the detective. As they slowly make their way over. That is a great opening kill. That's a great opening play. Whoever said that I'm 37, I will beat you. But anyways. Someone 667. Oh, that's just a meme. That's just a meme. I'm not gonna care about that. But 3 minutes and 13 seconds in, it does seem as though we do have CFU Gaming that is technically, they look like they are leading. Because if you look at that, right, in terms of XP, Boxy is clearly leading. CFU Gaming has gotten the turtle for themselves. Detective is at level 6, while Azu is also at level 6. I think that the goal disparity is between the two junglers. While in the meantime, gold lane, we clearly have Sing that wins. But in the meantime, OP opens up the RWM, clears out the wave. Azu right in the face of OP, and Azu takes a very free kill. Boxy knocks Azu in. That is not a very good trade for Pro Esports at all. Not a good trade at all. Not at all. So far, no one has gotten my age right as of yet. No shoutouts yet. No one got it right just yet. This is game number 3. This is game number 3. So if CFU Gaming were to win this game, they move on to the grand finals. And they're just waiting for that one person. CFU Gaming had a tough game yesterday. And I think that they want to reward themselves with a very good game today. Another free, unchallenged turtle. And as a Baxial from the side of Pro Esports, he's kind of slow. I think I'll probably keep an eye out for this Baxial a little bit more and really understand what's going on here. But in the meantime, RWM is just going to be opening up. But unfortunately, D7 and Kozen, they got right out of the RWM, no problems. We still have a single gold siege turret that is just right there. So he can take a little bit more HP off of that turret's gold plating. But for now, Wadu finds himself taken down. And CFU Gaming is forced to run back. And a pause. Unfortunately. But it's okay. But it's okay. will make sure that the players are playing with the best foot forward. They're playing all the way through and ensuring that there is no technical problems at all. So we're going to go back to the chat and take a look at what the chat has been saying so far, right? Some people are saying 3-0. Some people are saying not a 3-0. Some people are saying I'm 27 now. I am not 27 years old this year. Close though, but no. 31 is close, but I'm not 31. Thank you, Banana Man, but I'm not that young. I wish I am. Gone are the days of my youthfulness. Gone are the days. But, guys, this game might eventually be the very first game that I see a full a complete sweep. All the way from day number 1 in the play-ins until day number 2 and up until now, we have never had a 3-0 sweep. And we have watched all best of 5 games. So far, we have casted all best of 5 games. Oh, we got a winner! We got a winner already. So while the game is still currently on stalemate, we'll talk about that in a short bit as the tectonic charge lands onto Kozen. That's a kill, credited over to Boxy. And that's a win, for sure, for CFU. As they do have got a goal advantage. Not only did Boxy win, we do have Bon Mark Lanugon that won as well. He got the right answer. He got my age right. So congratulations. Huge shout out to you. But shout out over to CFU Gaming as well. They managed to bring down the T1 turret up in the top lane. We are just about to reach 6 minutes right now. Pro Esports, they do have a kill lead as of now. We're just gonna see how that's gonna eventually work out. As such, Azu. Six minutes and 20 seconds. CFU Gaming, they have control of the river. There is a turtle that is going to be popping out right at the top side. And CFU Gaming, understandably, they might want to take this. Oh, wait, sorry, I'm Phoenix. He's currently at level 10. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Why is he at level 10? Why is he so high? But he is going to go down to the hands of Wadu. The entire team of CFU Gaming, they're still going to be fine. As of now, Sarge is going to go straight for the Bravest Warrior. And he manages to get a cleave down onto Singh. 1-for-2 trade at this point in time. Kozet pick up a kill. I'm not too sure if whether that is before or after the Sky Piercer got picked up. I would like to believe that the Sky Piercer was picked up first. And then he got a... No. He killed first. Then he got a Sky Piercer. Because that is the only way that you'll be able to get like a burst of gold, right? So you kill first. Then you get a Sky Piercer. So Kozet currently 0 stacks onto his Sky Piercer for now. Five is a 4 with a 2,000 gold lead for CFU Gaming. The way that they are playing right now is actually pretty darn good, right? A little bit of a front-to-back kind of thing. They have very good crowd control from the side of Boxy as well as OP. Great opening and initiating that they can expect to see from Boxy and OP. Comes in with a follow-up from Wadu himself. The Pro Esports, they kind of want to fight for this. Circling Eagle, tags on the 2, tectonic charge, tags on the 1, but Boxy retaliates, and of course Detective as well as Wadu. They fight back immensely, and Pro Esports, they are crumbling one after another, leaving Kozen as the Lone Ranger, alone, defending the lanes. As such, the tier 1 turret in the middle lane and the bottom lane will be destroyed as the payoff for Pro Esports managing to get such a good play. CFU Gaming, they are on a lead, in fact, a massive lead. 5 6.5 thousand gold lead right now. Stallion Scythe as well as the Feather of Heaven is already bought for the side of Sing. He's looking to get himself a Holy Crystal for the next upcoming one. With the Hunter Strike as well as the Sky Piercer already picked up from the side of Kozen. I think that mostly I'm just going to be looking out from Sorian Felix, right? If whether he's able to carry the team. Because an XP damage joy is something that I don't particularly expect. But that also means that the team is lacking in frontliners. Pro Esports lack in that frontliner. They can't really do very well in terms of really holding up in fights. As such, Sorian Felix, he went in for the electrifying beats, but he can't do anything. They got a quick dash. Carry right out. Running right out. It's currently 9 minutes and 40 seconds into the game. CFU Gaming, they should be able to take this Lord with no contest whatsoever. As Azu is only at level 10 and Detective at level 14. What did I talk about? What did I say, right? The moment that OP and Wadu picks up these respective heroes, they are crazy. And I agree with John Zapeto. Wadu always make plays for CFU, especially if he's playing as the Lapu Lapu. So as much as possible, keep your eyes on the Wadu. He always finds the perfect opportunity, and the timing is always great. But we also can't forget about Boxy. His tectonic charges are all great. But now the Zaman Force is just going to be attacked right out. While the Detective will be able to take down the Lord right now. Azu runs away with it with the Pistons as well. The RWM from the side of OP will take a kill down on the Sorian Felix. While the rest of Pro Esports, they want to run away. They got stunned by Star. Or rather, they got stunned. With Star now, going to be going down to the hands of Detective. Might be able to take a little bit more. But with the fact that Mathilda is still around, it's not going to be easy to bring Kozen down. But with that said, the Lord will be marching in from the top lane. They will be slowly reaching in and getting a little bit more out of this fight. With the Holy Defense that got knocked out in the bottom and the middle, there is still an opportunity for CFU Gaming to try to end this. As you can see, the Mounted Shocker zones. Sorian Felix clears the wave. Electrifying beats right onto 4 members, but that is probably not going to help him a lot. Unfortunately, D7 will go down to the hand of course, Detective, but he himself will go down to the hands of Kozen. OP retaliates, gets a kill down over to the side of Kozen, and they are just going to be going back and forth in terms of trade. It's a 1-for-3 trade. CFU Gaming got a massive win out of that. With only Azu and Sorian Felix left for the team, there's no way that they will be able to defend against this upcoming push down in the bottom lane. The Lord goes down, but there are still a couple of siege minions up to the top lane. For Sorian Felix, it does not have damage anymore. It's still 1v4. Detective is coming back soon. D7 and Azu, they're looking for opportunity now. Sorian Felix, he don't have damage. He can't kill. So Pro Esports, they are sorely behind. Sorely behind. That's right, 3-level gap. We have quite a bit of gap between these two teams. And as such, I think the CFU Gaming, they are looking to end this game soon. The Mountain Shocker is going to crash down soon because it's going to expire soon. There we go. Crashes down. Immobilized onto D7 as well. With the RWM, they look out for more. Tectonic charge lands onto one. Sorian Felix still alive from all of that. But that's a very good circling Eagle that will be able to knock up onto the Boxy, but not quite enough to bring them down just yet. Sing, though, picks up one on the Azu. With the middle lane and the bottom lane, inhibitor turret down. CFU Gaming, they look forward to end the game through the Lord. They do not want to throw the game at this point. Pro Esports, they are a little bit too far behind to want to fight back by 15 minutes. I think that they can't do that as of yet. As much as I really want to think that they can take a very good fight from 15 minutes onwards, I think that that might have been lengthened because of the fact that there is, what, 8,000 goal lead from the start of CFU Gaming. This is probably a 18 minutes comeback from Pro Esports if they really want to. As now Sorian Felix jumps over to the back, dealt a decent damage on the side of the OP as well. Detective pops up the Vengeance, runs away with the Guiding Wind. That managed to tag them pretty effectively, but not going to do quite much. In the meantime, a little bit of macro play in the middle lane that's going to be slightly pushing, but unfortunately, from the side of CFU Gaming, they're just going to be flooring it, and of course, tapping onto the gas pedal. Dora Phoenix doesn't have the HP to survive this, as such he goes down to Zing. RWM opens up Kozen as the last hurrah. Hail Mary play. Puts himself in the face of CFU. The Guardian's Barrier erects. Star can't do anything. And CFU goes to the grand finals of MPL Cambodia Season 9. The very first sweep of the day of the playoffs. The very first 3-0 sweep. And that comes from the hands of CFU Gaming. Congratulations to them once again. And unfortunately for Pro Esports, they were not to be able to get themselves a fast ticket to Grand Finals. But they are not out of the competition just yet. They still have one more chance to vie for the crown at the lower bracket, where they will face off against the losers of Galactic Legends versus Team Max. If I remember correctly, it was Team Max. Yes, Team Max.
Grand Final នៅថ្ងៃស្អែកដូចគ្នាផងដែរអំពីថ្ងៃហ្នឹងងុយគេងអត់
ងុយបងមកតែងុយ
មកតែងុយគេងហ៎
បាទ
វាព្រោះអីពេលដែលបងចាំមកពេលបងសុភាអនឡាញថាចេះចង់លេងពេលល្ងាចជុំមិនបាញ់ថ្ងៃហ្នឹងចង់លេងពេលព្រឹកវិញ
និយាយឈ្នះហើយបើយើងចាញ់នៅលេងម្ដងទៀតងាប់ហើយ
យើងច្រើនគេ
ងើបតាំងព្រឹកលេងដល់យប់ចប់ហើយ
ថ្ងៃហ្នឹងណាគេងើបលឿនជាងគេ
ងើប8កន្លះទាំងអស់គ្នាបង
អូទាំងអស់គ្នាតែថាស៊ីងរៀងឡែតជាងគេរាល់ដងហើយថ្ងៃហ្នឹងងើបលឿនអត់
ណាគេបង
ស៊ីង
លឿនទាំងអស់បងនិយាយទៅថ្ងៃប្រកួត
អូថ្ងៃប្រកួតគេត្រៀមមកហើយណោះរៀបចំខ្លួនអូខេអញ្ចឹងជាមួយនឹងការប្រកួតយើងបានទៅវគ្គ Grand Final មុនហើយគិតថាចង់ប៉ះធីមអីគេជាងគេ
ធីមចង់ប៉ះធ្លាក់បាត់អីប៉ះណាគេក៏បាត់
ចំធីមចង់ប៉ះធ្លាក់បាត់ហើយអញធីមអីគេចេះតែគេប្រាប់ទៅឲ្យឆ្ងល់អូខេតែដោយសារតែយើងមានជាមួយនឹងការប្រកួតបន្តទៀតអញ្ចឹងណាសម្រាប់ថ្ងៃស្អែកប៉ុន្តែថ្ងៃនេះក៏យើងធ្វើការស្វែងរកអ្នកដែលត្រូវទៅប្រកួតមួយយើងថ្ងៃស្អែកនេះគ្នាអញ្ចឹងចង់ជូនពរធីមមួយណាអត់
ជូនពរ Pro ឲ្យឡើង Grand Final ចង់ប៉ះគ្នាម្ដងទៀត
អូជូនពរទៅកាន់ Pro Esports ដើម្បីទៅ Grand Final នៅថ្ងៃស្អែកពី CFU Gaming ដូចគ្នាផងដែរអូខេអញ្ចឹងដោយសារតែយើងគឺជាអ្នកដែលគាត់ទៅបាន Grand Final មុនណាអញ្ចឹងគិតថាមានអីបដិញ្ញាទៅកាន់ fan របស់យើងអត់ថាយើងនឹងអាចបំបែកកំណត់ត្រាដែលអាចយកជើងអាច3រដូវកាលជាប់គ្នា
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំផ្ទាល់ហ្មងតំណាងឲ្យ CFU ក៏ដូចជា team management របស់ CFU អរគុណមែនតើទៅកាន់ Baby Shark ក៏ដូចជា fan របស់ CFU ដែលគ្រប់គ្រងពួកយើងតាំងពីដើមរហូតមកដល់ឥឡូវនេះគឺថាពួកយើងឡើងដល់ Grand Final ហើយសង្ឃឹមថ្ងៃស្អែកអ្នកគ្នានឹងមកទស្សនាដល់កន្លែងប្រកួតឲ្យបានកាន់តែច្រើនហើយនឹងមើល live ឲ្យបានកាន់តែច្រើនពួកយើងហ៊ានសន្យាតែនឹងខំប្រឹងឲ្យពីសមត្ថភាពថាយើងនឹងបង្កើត history មួយទៀតនៅខ្មែរហើយដល់ 3-peat champion
អូអូខេអញ្ចឹងឃើញថាជាមួយនឹងការបដិញ្ញានេះសង្ឃឹមថា fan ទាំងអស់ដែលគាត់ទន្ទឹមក៏ដូចជាចង់ឃើញជាមួយនឹងការលើកពីរបស់ CFU Gaming ដែលគាត់នឹងកាន់តែសប្បាយចិត្តទៀតណោះសូមចម្លែងហៅទៅកាន់ CFU Gaming មួយទៀតមកជម្រាបស្នេហ៍ល្អទាំងអស់គ្នាណាអរគុណច្រើនតើឥឡូវនេះក៏សូមដល់ទូទីជូនដល់ caster របស់យើងវិញទាំងអស់គ្នា
អ
September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCDG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Wow មីកុំអ៊ីណ្ឌូមីកំប៉ុង
ចង់មែនចង់តែញ៉ាំ
ស្រួយឆុងស្រួយញ៉ាំ
ឥណ្ឌូមីកំប៉ុងរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់គ្មានពីរញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
ណានាក៏ទៅលេចិនដែរ
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCDG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
មីកំប៉ុង
ចឹងមែន
ចឹង
ទៅញើ
ស្រួយឆុងស្រួយញ៉ាំ
ឥណ្ឌូមីកំប៉ុងរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់គ្មានពីរញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
ណែណាក៏ទៅលេចិនដែរ
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Wow មីកុំអ៊ីណ្ឌូមីកំប៉ុង
ចឹងមែន
ចឹង
ទៅញើ
ស្រួយឆុងស្រួយញ៉ាំ
ឥណ្ឌូមីកំប៉ុងរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់គ្មានពីរញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
ណែណាក៏ទៅលេចិនដែរ
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCDG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Wow, មីកុងឥណ្ឌូមីកំប៉ុង
ចង់មែនចង់ទៅញើ
ស្រួយឆុងស្រួយញ៉ាំ
ឥណ្ឌូមីកំប៉ុងរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់គ្មានពីរញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
ណានាក៏ទៅលេចិនដែរ
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCDG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Wow មានកងឥណ្ឌូមានកំប៉ុង
ចង់មែន
ចង់
ទៅញើ
ស្រួយឆុងស្រួយញ៉ាំ
ឥណ្ឌូមីកំប៉ុងរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់គ្មានពីរញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
អ្នកណាក៏ទៅលេចិនដែរ
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Wow មានកងឥណ្ឌូមានកំប៉ុង
ចង់មែន
ចង់
ទៅញើ
ស្រួយឆុងស្រួយញ៉ាំ
ឥណ្ឌូមីកំប៉ុងរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់គ្មានពីរញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
អ្នកណាក៏ទៅលេចិនដែរ
អ
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Wow, mấy con Indomieកំប៉ុង
ចង់មែន
ចង់
ទៅញើ
ស្រួយឆុងស្រួយញ៉ាំ
Indomie កំប៉ុងរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់គ្មានពីរញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
ណែណាក៏ទៅលេចិនដែរ
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
មីកំប៉ុង
ចង់មែនទៅញើ
ស្រួយឆុងស្រួយញ៉ាំ
ឥណ្ឌូមីកំប៉ុងរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់គ្មានពីរញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
ណានាក៏ទៅលេចិនដែរ
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Wow មីកុំឥណ្ឌូមីកំប៉ុង
ចង់មែនទៅញើ
ស្រួយឆុងស្រួយញ៉ាំ
ឥណ្ឌូមីកំប៉ុងរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់គ្មានពីរញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
ណានាក៏ទៅលេចិនដែរ
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCDG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Wow, mi con Indomieកំប៉ុង
ចង់មែនចង់ទៅញើ
ស្រួយឆុងស្រួយញ៉ាំ
Indomie កំប៉ុងរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់គ្មានពីរញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
ណានាក៏ទៅលេចិនដែរ
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCDG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Indomie កំប៉ុង
ចង់មែនចង់ទៅញើ
ស្រួយឆុងស្រួយញ៉ាំ
Indomie កំប៉ុងរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់គ្មានពីរញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
អ្នកណាក៏ទៅលេចិនដែរ
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Wow មីកុង Indomie កំប៉ុង
ចង់មែនចង់ទៅញើ
ស្រួយឆុងស្រួយញ៉ាំ
Indomie កំប៉ុងរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់គ្មានពីរញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
អ្នកណាក៏ទៅលេចិនដែរ
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCDG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Wow, មីកុងឥណ្ឌូមីកំប៉ុង
ចង់មែនចង់ទៅញើ
ស្រួយឆុងស្រួយញ៉ាំ
ឥណ្ឌូមីកំប៉ុងរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់គ្មានពីរញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
ណានាក៏ទៅលេចិនដែរ
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCDG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
ว้าวมีกล่องอินโดมีกระป๋อง
ចឹងមែនចឹងទៅញើ
ស្រួយឆុងស្រួយញ៉ាំ
Indomie កំប៉ុងរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់គ្មានពីរញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
ណានាក៏ទៅលេចិនដែរ
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualification for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Wow มีกล่องอินโดมีกระป๋อง
ចឹងមែនចឹងទៅញើ
ស្រួយឆុងស្រួយញ៉ាំ
Indomie កំប៉ុងរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់គ្មានពីរញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
ណានាក៏ទៅលេចិនដែរ
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCDG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Wow, មីកុងឥណ្ឌូមីកំប៉ុង
ចង់មែនចង់ទៅញើ
ស្រួយឆុងស្រួយញ៉ាំ
ឥណ្ឌូមីកំប៉ុងរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់គ្មានពីរញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
អ្នកណាក៏ទៅលេចិនដែរ
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCDG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
con Indomie កំប៉ុង
ចង់មែន
ចង់
ទៅញើ
ស្រួយឆុងស្រួយញ៉ាំ
Indomie កំប៉ុងរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់គ្មានពីរញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
ណានាក៏ទៅលេចិនដែរ
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualification for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Wow មានកង Indomie កំប៉ុង
ចង់មែន
ចង់
ទៅញើ
ស្រួយឆុងស្រួយញ៉ាំ
Indomie កំប៉ុងរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់គ្មានពីរញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
ណានាក៏ទៅលេចិនដែរ
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCDG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Wow, mi con Indomieកំប៉ុង
ចង់មែន
ចង់
ទៅញើ
ស្រួយឆុងស្រួយញ៉ាំ
Indomie កំប៉ុងរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់គ្មានពីរញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
ណានាក៏ទៅលេចិនដែរ
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCDG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Indomie កំប៉ុង
ចង់មែន
ចង់
ទៅញើ
ស្រួយឆុងស្រួយញ៉ាំ
Indomie កំប៉ុងរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់គ្មានពីរញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
អ្នកណាក៏ទៅលេចិនដែរ
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Wow មីកុង Indomie កំប៉ុង
ចង់មែន
ចង់
ទៅញើ
ស្រួយឆុងស្រួយញ៉ាំ
Indomie កំប៉ុងរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់គ្មានពីរញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
អ្នកណាក៏ទៅលេចិនដែរ
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCDG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Wow, mi con Indomieកំប៉ុង
ចង់មែនចង់ទៅញើ
ស្រួយឆុងស្រួយញ៉ាំ
Indomie កំប៉ុងរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់គ្មានពីរញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
ណានាក៏ទៅលេចិនដែរ
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCDG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
ว้าวมีกล่องอินโดมีកំប៉ុង
ចង់មែនចង់ទិញទៅ
ស្រួយឆុងស្រួយញ៉ាំ
ឥណ្ឌូមីកំប៉ុងរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់គ្មានពីរញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
ណានាក៏ទៅលេចិនដែរ
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualification for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Wow มีกล่องอินโดมีកំប៉ុង
ចង់មែនចង់ទិញទៅ
ស្រួយឆុងស្រួយញ៉ាំ
ឥណ្ឌូមីកំប៉ុងរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់គ្មានពីរញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
ណានាក៏ទៅលេចិនដែរ
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCDG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Wow, mi con Indomieកំប៉ុង
ចង់មែនចង់ទៅញើ
ស្រួយឆុងស្រួយញ៉ាំ
Indomie កំប៉ុងរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់គ្មានពីរញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
ណែណាក៏ទៅលេចិនដែរ
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCDG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
con Indomie កំប៉ុង
ចង់មែន
ចង់
ទៅញើ
ស្រួយឆុងស្រួយញ៉ាំ
Indomie កំប៉ុងរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់គ្មានពីរញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
ណានាក៏ទៅលេចិនដែរ
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Wow មានកង Indomie កំប៉ុង
ចង់មែន
ចង់
ទៅញើ
ស្រួយឆុងស្រួយញ៉ាំ
Indomie កំប៉ុងរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់គ្មានពីរញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
ណានាក៏ទៅលេចិនដែរ
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCDG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Wow មានកងឥណ្ឌូមានកំប៉ុង
ចង់មែន
ចង់
ទៅញើ
ស្រួយឆុងស្រួយញ៉ាំ
ឥណ្ឌូមីកំប៉ុងរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់គ្មានពីរញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
ណានាក៏ទៅលេចិនដែរ
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCDG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Indomie កំប៉ុង
ចង់មែនចង់តែញើ
ស្រួយឆុងស្រួយញ៉ាំ
Indomie កំប៉ុងរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់គ្មានពីរញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
ប្រកួតនេះរៀបចំដោយ Moonton Infinix Note 50 Series MPL Edition សម្រាប់ gamer គ្រប់គ្នាសាកថ្មល្បឿន90 W និងសាកថ្មអត់ខ្សែ30 W បំពាក់អេក្រង់ AMOLED ល្បឿន 144Hz អាចលេង Mobile Legends Bang Bang ដោយរលូនដំណើរការកម្មវិធីលឿនជាមួយនឹង RAM សរុប 24GB អមជាមួយនឹងការរចនាពោពេញដោយអានុភាពខ្លះមកប្រើកញ្ចប់គម្រោង Secret AO Gamer ថ្មីទទួលបានអ៊ីនធឺណិត 8GB និងពេជ្រ35ត្រឹមតែ$1.5 កាក់ក្នុងមួយសប្តាហ៍ទស្សនាភាពយន្តល្បីៗញ៉ាំអាហារឆ្ងាញ់ៗសារចាក់បញ្ចាំងនិងកៅអីធំទូលាយទស្សនានៅរោងភាពយន្តខ្មែររោងភាពយន្ត Legend យើងក៏មិនភ្លេចផងដែរជាមួយ Esports Partner Indomie សូមអរគុណដល់សហព័ន្ធកីឡាអេឡិចត្រូនិកដែលតែងតែគាំទ្រនៅក្នុងការប្រកួត
សូមស្វាគមន៍ដល់ MPL KH រដូវកាលទី9ពាក់ Playoff ជាមួយនឹងថ្ងៃទី3ក៏ដូចជាគូទី2របស់យើងជំនួបរវាង Team Max ត្រូវប៉ះជាមួយនឹង Galaxy Legend ចាអញ្ចឹងអ្នកនរគ្នាគឺបានដឹងហើយជាមួយនឹងការប្រកួតរបស់យើងនៅក្នុងគូទី1ឃើញថាជាមួយនឹង CU Gaming គឺគាត់មានជាមួយនឹងកៅអីដើម្បីទៅវគ្គ Grand Final ហើយចាំមកមើលថាតើ3ធីមទៀតអ្នកណានឹងអាចចាទៅជួបជាមួយនឹង CU Gaming នៅថ្ងៃស្អែកដូចគ្នាផងដែរអញ្ចឹងនេះគឺជាការប្រកួត Team Max ក៏ដូចជាជាមួយនឹង Galaxy Legend ថាតើជាមួយនឹងចាធីមទាំងពីរអ្នកណាដែលគាត់ធ្វើបានល្អជាមួយនឹងក្នុងការប្រកួតថ្ងៃនេះដើម្បីទៅជួបជាមួយនឹង Pro Esports បន្តទៀតជាមួយនឹងការប្រកួតដូចគ្នាជាពិសេសអ្នកដែលគាត់ឈ្នះគឺគាត់នឹងទៅជួប Pro Esports ហើយអ្នកដែលគាត់ចាញ់គឺគាត់នឹងមិនអាចចាបន្តនឹងក្តីស្មែរបស់គាត់នោះទេចាចាំមកមើលថាតើ Team Max ឬមកក៏ Galaxy Legend ដែលគាត់អាចធ្វើបានល្អនៅក្នុងការប្រកួតចាគូទី2របស់យើងដូចគ្នាផងដែរអញ្ចឹងសម្រាប់អ្នកដែលគាត់ទស្សនានៅថ្ងៃនេះក៏ដូចជាតាមគេហដ្ឋាន Complex Share Like ចាដើម្បី comment ទៅចិត្ត idol របស់គ្នាថាតើជាមួយនឹងចាការប្រកួតរបស់យើង Team Max ឬមកក៏ Galaxy Legend ដែលគាត់ធ្វើបានល្អចឹងដូចយើងបានដឹងចាជាមួយនឹងកាពីម្សិលមិញដូចគ្នាជាមួយនឹង Team Max ដែលគាត់ប៉ះជាមួយនឹង CU ឃើញថាល្អមើលខ្លាំងមែនតើតែម្ដងអញ្ចឹងថ្ងៃនេះចាំមើលថាតើជាមួយនឹងមួយគូនេះល្អមើលដូចគ្នាដែរឬយ៉ាងណាជាពិសេសអ្នកដែលគាត់ចាចង់ទៅវគ្គជាមួយនឹង Grand Final ថ្ងៃស្អែកកុំភ្លេចតាមដានចូលទស្សនាហើយក៏ដូចជាទិញសំបុត្រនៅតាមក្នុង app ចាវ៉ាណាទាំងអស់គ្នាដើម្បីទទួលបានជាមួយនឹងសំបុត្រក៏ដូចជាមកយកជាមួយរង្វាន់ពិសេសតាម ស្តង់ sponsor របស់យើងដូចគ្នាផងដែរចាអញ្ចឹងជាមួយនឹងការប្រកួតដែលអ្នកនរគ្នាទន្ទឹងរង់ចាំចង់ដឹងថាតើជាមួយនឹង Team Max ឬមួយក៏ Galaxy Legend ដែលគាត់ធ្វើបានល្អនៅក្នុងថ្ងៃនេះអញ្ចឹងយើងក៏ចង់ឲ្យខាប់ពេលយើងទេក៏សូមដល់ទូទីនេះជួយទៅដល់ caster របស់យើងទាំងអស់គ្នា
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again to MPL Cambodia Season 9 Playoff Day number 3. My name's Abstract, hailing all the way from MPL Singapore, your caster for the entirety of the playoffs. Not just today, but it was yesterday, and the day before yesterday, and tomorrow. So huge shout out over to everyone that has been with us all the way from the day after, the day before yesterday, and even for today. We started maybe about 4 hours ago, so shout out over to those people that has been here since the first series. If you have just made your way over to the live stream today, you have just missed one series, and CFU managed to get a very clean sweep of the best of 5, unfortunately against Pro Esports. And that will mean that Pro Esports is currently at the lower bracket finals waiting for one team, and that is between Galaxy Legends and Team Max. And speaking of these two teams, up onto the stage, literally out of the world, we have Galaxy Legends! Their out-of-the-world performance in the regular seasons have put them straight into the play-ins. Unfortunately, not with an amazing turnout when it comes down to yesterday's playoff, coming out with a 2-3 scoreline. And on the other side, donning in white and showing us progress, they are Team Max! The kryptonite of CFU Gaming vows to head all the way to the grand finals just to give CFU the run for their money. And whether they will be making all the way there is all up to Galaxy Legends to say. As we now introduce the staff up on stage, and of course coaches, understandably, Galaxy Legends with CHA and P Jade, and of course for the side of Team Max, CO Baby and Tosh. With a quick fist bump ceremony, we now can initiate and introduce the players, starting from Galaxy Legends with Wiki, Lewis, Cadenza, Lin, and C-Cat. Understandably, Wiki, this guy, we gotta have to look out for Wiki, right? He has come in every now and then, and he's got a pretty good performance. And none other than the Cadenza and C-Cat, the two of them is also some of the other two players that we gotta have to look out for when it comes down to their optimized plays. And from the side of Team Max, we have Lei, King Ares, Cypher, Sakzu, and Bimo the Key. Understandably, we have been talking about Sakzu the entire the entire of the playoffs, and Sakzu has got all of these neutral objectives in play, and he is mean when it comes down to taking all of these regular seasons, or rather playoff neutral objectives. As much as possible, Sakzu will do their best and do his best to steal stuff away from Galaxy Legends. As they put a team up to the team head-to-head, Galaxy Legends and Team Max. Between the two of them, Galaxy Legends have got a higher on the KDA, DPM, GPM, and match win rate. And of course, when it comes to Team Max, they have a higher average DTM. And understandably, you know, whenever we are looking at a team that generally have got a better score, or rather a better standing, their DTM is always going to be onto the lower end. Damage taken per minute is always something that kind of shows how far back you are from behind, because the opponent is just constantly attacking you. Now, between the coach, CHA, as well as Seal Baby, I gotta have to say that when it comes down to Seal Baby, as mentioned yesterday, right, I am not a massive fan of Seal Baby's drafting. However, it definitely showed that he have been able to do a pretty decent stuff, for his team. Actually, was it CHA? I'm trying to remember whether it was actually CHA or it was someone else. No, yeah, it is CHA. It is CHA. No, it's Seal Baby. Seal Baby is the one that I was like looking at the draft and like, that's kind of interesting. That's kind of weird. I wasn't expecting that. But the players head-to-head is something that we definitely got to look out for between Lin as well as Sakzu. I will say that when it comes down to KDA and as well as Lock Secure, surprisingly, we do have got Lin that has the upper hand in most of these. And notably is because of the fact that Galaxy Legends have been leading in a lot, if not all, except for their game against CFU, right? They have led in almost every single game, which allowed Lin to be able to secure most of these neutral objectives. But coming into the regular seasons, the statistics is slightly different, because when it comes down to our boy here, and understandably, when it comes down to Team Max, Sakzu, he's pretty mean when it comes down to stealing some of these neutral objectives. And as per normal, whenever we are looking at the host, it's 2:3 again, putting quite a bit of her predictions onto Team Max, and not only her, one of the other casters is also looking at that. However, most of the teams, or rather most of the talents, is actually looking at Galaxy Legends to take the game away. Now, I wouldn't say that I am surprised. I wouldn't say that I'm surprised at all. When it comes down to between these two teams, Galaxy Legends and Team Max did CHA pronounced as Chai. As in Chai tea, thank you. Okay. These are the things that I want to get out of the live chat. If I am pronouncing anyone's name wrongly, please tell me. Please tell me. Thank you so much, Savannah. Thank you. And I think I pronounced your name wrongly as well. Savannah, right? It's Chai. From now on, I'm calling him Chai, right? Chai. Thank you. But okay, moving on forward, right? Between these two teams, my predictions. Actually, it's kind of tough for me to kind of put up my predictions here. I kind of like Team Max though. I kind of do like Team Max. I am calling out for a 3-2 in favor of Team Max. Team Max, yeah. Ooh. I don't know what it's gonna be like now. I honestly do not know how it's gonna be like, but the previous series, we're only looking at 3 games. It is nice. It is nice, so that I don't destroy my throat. But there's also one thing that I learned from my fellow producer. The whole day for the entire regular season, he will start by calling me Bong. And I didn't ask anything. Almost every sentence, there's a bong in that. And I just went ahead and just thinking, that probably just means bro. That probably just means bro. And I didn't really, kind of question on anything. So previously, like literally just now, he just asked me like, oh, I forgot to ask you, did you understand the word bong? And I was like, I assume it's like bro. And like, yes, it means brother. And I was like, oh, Dave, I know my language. I would like to believe it's Khmer, right? Right? My time in Cambodia has been fun. Learn a couple of words as well. Has some fun stuff, And there's also one of the heroes. One of the heroes in English, right? Is Joy. If you the pronunciation is almost similar to another word in Khmer, which actually doesn't mean like a very good thing. Doesn't mean a very good thing. So that's something that I learned as well. So I'm not too sure whether I got it correctly or if I remember it correctly. So my fellow Cambodians, if you are watching, do let me know if whether I remember correctly and if whether I was taught correctly as well. All right, so we even have a Korean. I can't read that. I'm so sorry. I can't read that. I'm Chinese. But here we go. Dangerous grass. Right here, game number 1 between Galaxy Legends and Team Max. Probably gonna be a really tough game for both of these two teams, but we're gonna start things off with a Fanny, Hayabusa, Yisun Shin, Voxia, and the Fredrin Band. I'll say that at this point in time, we still have a couple of heroes that is ban-worthy, such as the Lancelot, right? Lancelot, Gatokacha, some of these. Kimi, even if you want her to go, but it does seem like the Lancelot will go away indeed. This will give a possible Granger CC as some of the priority picks that Galaxy Legends can look at. Let's see whether I have any information of previous games and if whether, because I don't exactly remember anymore, to be fairly honest. Between Galaxy Legends, okay, we'll start to take a look at Galaxy Legends, right? Galaxy Legends have a lot of priority onto CC before, if I recall correctly. So CC indeed is gonna go for the first pick. Well, in the meantime, for Team Max, we have seen Team Max quite a lot, right? They have always been playing a lot of Gatokacha, as a matter of fact. And since Gatokacha is not banned, I would think that they would want to pick up the Gatokacha here. Gatokacha plus Kimi, likely. Oh, Joy! Okay. Okay. They're jumping onto the Joy pretty darn early. I mean, I can technically understand, considering the fact that the Yusuchin, Hayabusa, and the Lancelot is already gone. This kind of forces Chai to pick up the Fredrin for the team. Otherwise, I actually don't see any other possible junglers right now that is good enough. Really? Picking up the Harif? This is an easy Yif pick. And I think the Team Max really love to play Yif as well. One of the other favorite heroes, aside from Kibi. So the fact that there is a Harif here, this early, they do not want to play towards that direction. They want to focus on picking up the Granger. As understandably, Granger is pretty annoying in lanes going up against the Harif. And we have seen that before. We have seen the Granger constantly just slapping the Harif. But to be fair, it is a skill-based matchup between these two. There are times where the Harif is going to be pretty okay again, going up against the Granger. But Team Max, they definitely want to keep the Yi for themselves, provided that if Galaxy Legends doesn't pick that. And because of the fact that Joy is actually pretty fast, they are not stuck with picking up the Eve. It's mostly a high ground game for Team Max. So Galaxy Legends, I feel that they're kind of forced in a situation where they have to ban Eve and Farsa. Just kind of force Team Max to pick up the Kimi. Which honestly, Kimi is not a bad pick at all. Kimi is not a bad pick. But if they have to choose and pick the poison between the three, I'm gonna say that just ban the high ground heroes.
I didn't cure it. I hunted.
Valentina. Okay. This kind of suggests a Lapu Lapu for the side of Galaxy Legends. Lapu Lapu has always been a very good pick if your opponents have... sorry, Valentina is a very good pick if your opponents have a Lapu Lapu. You know, you transform into Lapu Lapu, you have all the skills that you need. It's pretty good. It's pretty great. Both teams does not have mages, so whittling down the amount of mages is probably going to be the best idea here. At this point in time, Team Max does not have an initiator. Eve is still gonna be my hot pick. You want to have an Eve to go for the pickup. Go for the initiate.
Among the planes exists
There we
the
go.
equilibrium, which
So that means that Seal Baby is kind of left with Kimi and Farsa. Personally, I will go for Farsa. If you want the high ground, you go for Farsa. If you want the initiating factor, you go for Kimi. If you're going to be picking up an XP laner who is not exactly amazing in initiation, and mostly comes well as a follow-up, such as the Lapu Lapu. Lapu Lapu is great for follow-ups. Then maybe go for the Kimi. I think Kimi will set things up pretty nicely for a Lapu Lapu. But if you want to pick up heroes such as a Terizla or a Khalid, you can go for a Farsa. And the answer is picking up the Esmeralda first. So that is an initiator. Esmeralda is an initiator. So this is directing them to go over to Kimi. No, sorry, Farsa. Directing them to go over to Farsa. They're looking for a little bit more burst damage in the early stages of the game. They don't have to worry too much about initiating. They're now passing the ball over to Galaxy Legends. It's most likely going to be a Farsa, but that could change depending on these final two picks from Galaxy Legends. Lunox and Akai. Akai jungle. So a lot of control. It's a bit tough to kind of touch the Akai with the feathered strike. But it also kind of forces Akai in a really tough spot, or perhaps even the Grub in the tough spot just because of the feathered airstrike. I was still kind of... Oh! But okay, this still goes along with the realm of picking a Farsa. This still goes along the same realm. And that is damage. They want the damage, and they have high ground. So it is technically the same thing. So I like it. I like this switch up. However, do note that Selena is a skill shot hero. And their initiator comes in as an Esmeralda and a Gatokacha. Both of which is not too bad setting up for the Abyssal Arrow. It's not too bad. And it can be quite telegraphic as to what either Gatokacha or the Esmeralda wants to do, just so that the Selena can prepare her arrow in advance and just perhaps just shoot it out, and then Gatokacha or Esmeralda would just release the button, release the crowd control, and immediately have the person eat that episode arrow. So this is actually a pretty decent lineup for Team Max. I kind of like this. On the other hand, for the side of Team Galaxy Legends, not a fan. Their lineup is kind of all across the place, right? You have a Harif that wants to go crazy in the zone. However, you don't exactly have the opportunity to play for this area denial. In fact, your area is most likely going to be denied instead. Now we have a 4v2. We do have the Abyssal Arrow that did land on the Condenser, drops his HP down low, but at this point in time, Team Max is a little bit slower when it comes down to the jungle rotation. They tried to go for a steal onto Ricky. I do like the Selena. This is fun. This is a fun Selena. We don't see a Selena all the time. Oh, wait, Alfredo Pasta did mention something interesting. This is a 4 magic damage team from Team Max. Something that slipped out of our minds. Cypher does magical damage, Bimo the Key, Sakzu, and King Ares does magical damage as well. It doesn't affect King Ares all that much because she does deal hybrid. So a single spin actually deals both physical and magical damage. Esmeralda is not one of those heroes that you will care too much about when it comes down to physical and magical damage, because she's mostly gonna deal shield damage to you. She gives you shield damage. But it still counts as a physical slash magic, right? The more physical or magical damage you build, the lesser amount of shields she will be able to stack up onto you, the lesser damage that she will be able to deal to you as well. Well, regardless, now the Abyssal Arrow is gonna land. Seacat picks up a kill down the Cypher. Sakzu is looking for an opportunity with the electrifying beats, but it didn't really quite do much and activated a little bit late as well. Team Max already lost 2 person right out of the bat, and that is Cypher and King Ares. So this gives Galaxy Legends a very good priority to take this turtle away. Lane is still at level 4 though, you're gonna have to remember that. Sakzu has reached level 5, and in fact, now at level 6. So, Sakzu is a whole 1 level ahead. And the fact that she still has Sakzu still has the Retribution means that there is actually a pretty high probability that Sakzu can try to steal this orange buff if she decides to go back for it. But, steals the purple buff instead, all the way up to the top lane. Team Max will do what they can to make things annoying, but now Wiki tries to flicker away, hopes that he will be able to stay alive, and indeed he will! Cypher tries to move forward with a taunt. The Guardian's Barrier pushes Cypher right back into the turret's AoE, but it's still not enough to really get a kill down the Cypher as of yet. Very good plays coming from both teams as of now. But Cadenza goes down to the hands of Lei. That's the first kill for Lei. Doesn't have the Sky Piercer just yet, but indeed Lei is gonna go for first item Sky Piercer. We have the Silence Robe got from Cypher already. Bimo the Key and Sakzu not built up anything as of yet, but Wiki does. Huh? Wiki built a book? Wiki got a book? Wait, that's not the normal. Yeah, that's not the normal item build. Book is not a normal item build. Feather of Heaven, Starlium Scythe, Holy Crystal are the 3 core items. Wiki have decided to just go straight for the book, instantaneously getting that max, the not exactly max, but very close to max of the cooldown reduction in order to just start dashing around and dealing good damage. So, Wiki is looking at an early game build. He just wants to pop off early. But that also means that he will be a lot later in terms of getting the max full core items to go crazy. So, they're going to be playing for Snowball. As such, Lid still manages to take a total for himself. The rest of Team Max, unfortunately, they have to fall back. Cypher picks up the Cyclone Eye, but unfortunately, Lewis will swing all those yo-yo right into his face. 3 deaths for the side of Team Max and only 1 death over to the side of Galaxy Legends. Only 300 gold lead for Galaxy Legends. We don't really have a lot of gold credited for either one of these 2 teams as of yet. They're very much neck and neck, actually. Very, very neck and neck. Let's do a little bit more longer. For Team Max, they gotta have to hold it all a bit longer, but unfortunately, this is actually an early game lineup. This is an early game lineup. Not too sure whether they will be able to get too much out of this. But as of now, Cypher, Conceal, Taunt didn't manage to touch on the wiki. Why I talked about the fact that it is a late game lineup for Galaxy Legends, solely because of the fact that they do have got CCAT and Wiki, right? The way that they... I don't see anyone called Wiki. It's Wiki! Wiki! I've been calling Wiki, not Hickey! I don't have that bad of an enunciation! Wiki. Okay, you know what? For you, I'm calling him Wiki. Just for you, buddy. But yeah, big game lineup for Galaxy Legends. For the side of Max, don't really have got a mage that goes very well in the late stages. Selena is actually pretty darn horrible in the late game. So if Team Max doesn't really play as one, and they don't kind of clear waves and go, and if they don't just fight together, especially like Cypher, BMO, and King Ares, if they don't travel together, if they don't try to set things up for the Abyssal Arrow, Team Max is probably gonna lose. They need to make full use of this Abyssal Arrow in the early stages. Lei is also pronounced as lie, like chai too. Okay, lie. Okay, thank you. Thank you. From now on, it's got lie. Lie, okay. I hope that I'm pronouncing everyone else's name correctly at this point. Now I'm doubting myself. Now I'm doubting if the wiki is actually called wiki. I won't be surprised if it's actually called Waikai. Waiki. Oh, like Waiki. I'm doubting myself. But regardless, there's gonna be a falling star moon, but unfortunately, take a look at that amount of damage! Literally, every single one of the crowd control just lands on the King Ares, and as an Esmeralda, you don't want to be crowd controlled like that! With 2 men down from the side of Team Max, Galaxy Legends is really happy with what they've gotten so far. Bimano Key is not really playing together with his team. And I think that's the unfortunate part, right? As the Selena is a really good hero if you can land all of your shots. And if you don't, she's just a standing... I don't know. She's just a walking abyss lady, right? She's just walking around and just be like, fear me. But there's nothing to really be feared of. But in the meantime, King Ares and Cypher, they can set things up to ensure that Bimo the Key is able to land some of this Abyssal Arrow. I hope to see you too, Joshua. I hope to see you too in the internationals. We'll see. But I will be there regardless. I'm gonna be watching. But speaking of watching, I'm gonna be watching King Ares go down as Wiki manages to get a kill down on the King Ares. The Abyssal Arrow is not gonna connect again. 1 man down from Team Max, and Galaxy Legends have more or less got a free reign. But you need to remember that Sakzu is currently at level 13. He's clearing up the middle lane, looking for the opportunity to steal, but he's a little bit too far because of Lin has got the heavy spin. Tosses Sakzu, and Sakzu is now dead. The next one, Cypher, giving Lewis the double kill. Who is rage baiting a caster? Keep wiki as... Look, I have no idea what you guys are talking about at this point in time. But yes, my job today is not only just about commentary, but it's about irritating the chat as much as possible. Because why? I don't have a partner to irritate. If you guys watch MPL SG, I'm mostly the irritating guy. Comes out with dad jokes and all that kind of jazz. But because I don't have one, you guys are going to be the victim of my dad jokes and my irritating nuances. But now, Galaxy Legends, they're taking quite a heat down on Team Max as a two-man tectonic charge allows Louis to pick up a mega kill. Once again, King Ares went down 4 times in a row. Not a great start. It is definitely not a great start and not something that you want to see 11 minutes into the game. It does seem as though Galaxy Legends lineup is actually working. Definitely gonna give Chai my respect. It is working very well, and this is the typical thing whereby you have the Harif and the Lunox in the mid stages of the game. The Lunox technically is like a supplementary to the damage of Harif, and the both of them can melt down people pretty darn fast, and you gotta have to be really careful about that. So you see Cat, he's ready to dive. He goes in for the darkening, dealt a couple of Chaos Assaults down onto Cypher, but he's pretty tanky. He's not gonna go down that easily.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
I have someone that's asking me to take a guess which team is gonna secure champ. Honestly, it's kind of tough. It really depends how this game goes. I think the Team Max have a very good chance to win against CFU. If Team Max is knocked out today, right now, then CFU wins. If Team Max moves on to the next stage, there's a high chance that Team Max can actually be the champions. Between Galaxy Legends and CFU, I still think the CFU is stronger. The only point in time where CFU starts to grow weak is only because they're going up against Team Max. Team Max is literally their kryptonite. So, Team Max, in some sense, championship point is quite on the line going up against Galaxy Legends. As now Galaxy Legends just gonna go straight in. They managed to take down the T1 or T3 turret in the middle lane. As such, Galaxy Legends will make their way up to the top lane. And the cosmic energy from CCAT will push the rest from Team Max away. It's not easy for Team Max. But this is a very good split push. Extremely good. But they don't have any information. So, it's gonna have to go back home. Proxy between the two turrets. It's gonna be found out by CCAT with the darkening. Take a look at a massive amount of damage already. Sakzu have no choice but to just dash away. This is a loss for Team Max again. Give us your best joke. I'll do my best. But the heavy spin down to Cypher. He's trying to run away. Does he have AOG still? No, he doesn't. He actually AOG'd into the fight instead. Lewis with 5 kills and 7 assists. This guy's gonna be the MVP, man. As Lewis now jumps all the way to the back. Looks for a kill for people to key, but he can't. But Wiki, at least he managed to pick up a double kill. Galaxy Legends knocking on the door, preparing to crack open this core. King Ares, he stood no chance against this Zaman Force. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 1 now goes over to Galaxy Legends. Congratulations over once again, Galaxy Legends. Getting the 1 win to themselves is definitely going to be a very good inch forward to the lower bracket finals. They are this close, right? Just need to win 2 more games in order to put themselves at that spot. And they would definitely want to be the one that stops the dream of Team Max. I'm pretty sure the Team Max themselves understands that they can win CFU Gaming. in their game in the upper bracket semifinals, they showed just how strong they can be against CFU. It's 3-2. They got a couple of games out of CFU right off the start. In fact, it was, I think, game 1 and game 2, if I recall correctly. Oh no, game 1 was for CFU. Game 2 for Team Max. You know what? Let me just pull up the Wikipedia to kind of remember that, right? Game 1 is Team CFU, right? Game 1 CFU. Game 2, Game 3 is Team Max. Game 4 is CFU, and Game 5 over to CFU. So yep, ladies and gentlemen, now we're gonna have to say exactly who the MVP is, and I did say it, Lewis. He is gonna be the MVP. 5 kills, 0 death, and 8 assists. Indeed, a menace as that CC. We're gonna go on for a short little break now. And of course, I'm gonna leave you guys with the highlights as well as the post-game statistics. I'll be back with you guys once again before game number 2 starts.
ចាដែលផ្ដល់តួនាទីនេះជួយមកដល់ខ្ញុំវិញអញ្ចឹងណាដោយសារតែអ្នកនរគ្នាគឺបានដឹងហើយជាមួយនឹងការបបយើងគឺ Galaxy Legend គឺគាត់នាំមុខមួយបន្ទុកឯណាចាអញ្ចឹងចាំមើលការប្រកួតក្រោយតែទៅជាយ៉ាងណាដូចគ្នាប៉ុន្តែឥឡូវនេះក៏សូមពេលអ្នកនរគ្នាមកសម្ភាសជាមួយនឹង Special Guest របស់យើងតែម្ដងអ្នកគ្នាមើលឃើញទេស្គាល់គាត់អត់ស្គាល់អត់អូអ្នកនេះស្គាល់ច្រើនសូមលើកដៃមកវិញស្គាល់គាត់អូសិតអ្នកស្គាល់គាត់អ្នកនរគ្នាគឺបានដឹងហើយជាមួយនឹងការ announcement ពិសេសហើយនៅក្នុង page ផ្លូវការរបស់យើងក៏មានការផុសដែរអញ្ចឹងគាត់គឺជាអីគឺជាអ្នកធ្វើ skin គូ skin តោះចាគឺ skin Lady Dragon វ៉ាវជម្រាបសួរបងចាអាចណែនាំឈ្មោះមួយមកបងណែនាំឈ្មោះ
បាទសួស្តីអ្នកនរគ្នាខ្ញុំបាទឈ្មោះកងសុកចម្រើនជា designer skin Lady Dragon
ចាអូយរកពិសេសមែនតើជាមួយនឹង skin ដែលបានចេញហើយអានថាយើងនឹងចេញនៅក្នុងខែថ្មីតែម្ដងចាសម្រាប់បងឥឡូវនេះមានអារម្មណ៍មិនដែរនៅពេលបានមកចូលរួមជាមួយនឹងកម្មវិធីរបស់យើងផ្ទាល់តែម្ដង
ចំពោះខ្ញុំផ្ទាល់មានអារម្មណ៍ថារំភើបសារបានជួបអ្នកនរគ្នាមកចូលរួមនៅហ្នឹង
ចាប៉ុណ្ណឹងឯណាសប្បាយចិត្តខ្លាំងភ័យហ្មងអត់អីទេកុំភ័យអីចូលចិត្តខ្ញុំឯងបាច់ភ័យខ្ញុំផ្ដល់ភាពកក់ក្ដៅអូខេអញ្ចឹងសាកសួរពាក់ព័ន្ធជាមួយនឹងការគូ skin របស់បងបន្តិចណា skin នេះគឺជា skin logi favorite hero របស់ខ្ញុំហ្មងខ្ញុំចូលចិត្តលេង hero នឹងខ្លាំងតែខ្ញុំពិតជាស្រឡាញ់ជាមួយនឹង skin Lady Dragon ណាមែនតើអញ្ចឹងអាចប្រាប់បានទេបងថាសម្រាប់ការចំណាយពេលគូអស់រយៈពេលប្រហែលប្រហែលដែរហើយបងឆ្នៃក៏ដូចជាដកស្រង់ចេញមកពីណាខ្លះអញ្ចឹងណា
ចំពោះការគូដំបូងឡើយខ្ញុំឃើញPage 8ចិនគាត់ផុសឲ្យ vote hero ដល់ពេលអញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំគិតថាហើយលូយីហីអញ្ចឹងទៅអាចនឹងលូយីអញ្ចឹងក៏លូយីមែនហើយខ្ញុំក៏ដាក់លូយីទៅប្រហែលជា3ខែដែរក្នុងការ design បាទហើយចំពោះការដកស្រង់ហ្នឹងគឺដកស្រង់ចេញពីក្បាច់ខ្មែររបស់យើងនិយាយទៅលើកតកើងក្បាច់ខ្មែររបស់យើងជាពិសេសក្បាច់ផ្កាចាន់ដូចជាផ្កាមណ្ដួលហើយនឹងនេះរបស់ខ្មែរយើងហើយឈ្មោះរបស់ skin គឺ Lady Dragon ហើយអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាច្បាស់ជាស្គាល់ហើយ Lady Dragon ហ្នឹងគឺជាបុព្វបុរសរបស់យើងហ្នឹងហ្មងគឺជាព្រះនាងសោមាដែលជាព្រះនាងនាគអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នា
it's okay បង
រៀងភ័យអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នា
ភ័យដាត់អីបងចាបន្ត
បាទបន្ទាប់មកខ្ញុំកែសម្រួលយ៉ាងយូរមែនតើមកបានម្ដងថ្ងៃនេះហើយក៏អរគុណអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាខ្លាំងមែនតើដែលបានជួយគាំទ្រជួយ support និយាយទៅប៊ូមហ្មងនិយាយមែន
ប៊ូមហ៎ក៏ចេញមកសូម្បីតែខ្ញុំក៏ស្រឡាញ់ដែរហើយចង់បានមែនតើសម្រាប់ចំណាប់អារម្មណ៍នៅពេលដែលជាមួយនឹង Mobile Legend គាត់បានប្រកាសថានឹងធ្វើជាមួយនឹង skin Lady Dragon ជូនបងហើយជាមួយនឹងការចេញនៅក្នុងឆាប់នេះទៀតបងពេលហ្នឹងមានអារម្មណ៍មិនដែរ
ចំពោះអារម្មណ៍របស់ខ្ញុំគឺអត់ដឹងនិយាយថាម៉េចពេលនោះគឺគៀងហ្មងចង់តែស្រែកឥឡូវ
បើចង់ស្រែកអត់អត់ទេក៏ចង់ស្រែកខ្ញុំជួយស្រែកអញ្ចឹងណាអូខេអញ្ចឹងជាក់ស្ដែងជាមួយនឹង skin ដែលបានចេញមកហើយ vote គឺបានច្រើនខ្លាំងមែនតែម្ដងអញ្ចឹងបងអាចសុំចំណាប់អារម្មណ៍បងបន្តិចពាក់ព័ន្ធជាមួយនឹងកន្លែងហ្នឹងដែរសម្រាប់អ្វីដែលបងចំណាយពេលហ្នឹងវាយូរដែរប្រហែល3ខែមែនទេបងចាយូរអញ្ចឹងបែរមានផលលំបាកអីខ្លះអត់នៅពេលដែលបងធ្វើចេញមក
ចំពោះផលលំបាកដំបូងឡើយគិតថាប្រហែលជាអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាដឹងហើយដោយសារតែពេលដែលយើងជាប់នៅក្នុង web vote ហើយអត់បានបន្តទៅក្នុង game អារម្មណ៍ពេលហ្នឹងគឺក្តុកក្តួលមែនតើដោយសារទីមួយខ្ញុំបានដាក់ចិត្តដាក់កាយមែនតើក្នុងការ design skin មួយហ្នឹងគឺអស់វិចិត្រហ្មងយប់អត់ដែរសូវបានដេកទេភ្នែកឡើងដូច panda អញ្ចឹងមែន
អញ្ចឹងយើងខំប្រឹងគិតខ្សោយធ្វើក៏យើងពិបាកសម្រាប់ដែរណ៎បងណ៎ចាបើនិយាយចាក់ស្ដែងទៅបងចូលចិត្តលេងលើយីក៏មិន
និយាយទៅចូលចិត្តលេងមេឃ
ក៏បងស្រឡាញ់លើយីជាងគេមែនអូដូចគ្នាបងអញ្ចឹងយើងចោះទៅមួយស្មើអីបើហ៊ានអត់មិនដែរមួយស្មើមកខ្ញុំអូខេអញ្ចឹងអ្នកនរគ្នាដឹងហើយថាថ្ងៃស្អែកក៏យើងនៅតែមានជាមួយនឹងការជួបបងគឺផ្ទាល់តែម្ដងអាចធ្វើការថតរូបគាត់ជាមួយនឹងគាត់បានណាអ្នកនរគ្នាព្រោះគាត់គឺជាអ្នកដែលគាត់គូក៏ដូចជារចនាជាមួយនឹង Skin Lady Dragon ដើម្បីឲ្យអ្នកនរគ្នាបានឃើញក៏ជាពិសេសខ្លាំងមែនតើអ្នកនរគ្នាសូមចំណេញតែដៃជូនគាត់មួយមកអរចាខ្លាំងមែនតើចាអញ្ចឹងនៅថ្ងៃស្អែកក៏ យើងនៅមានការជួបជាមួយនឹងបងប្រុសផ្ទាល់តែម្ដងអ្នកនរគ្នាអាចធ្វើការថតជាមួយនឹងគាត់ក៏ជាសំណេះសំណាលអីផ្សេងៗពាក់ព័ន្ធជាមួយនឹងការគូរបស់គាត់ដូចគ្នាផងដែរចាអូខេអញ្ចឹងឥឡូវនេះក៏សូមផ្ដល់ទូរទស្សន៍ជូនទៅដល់ caster របស់យើងវិញទាំងអស់គ្នា
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are gonna be jumping right into game number 2 here at MPL Cambodia Season 9. And understandably, we are now currently gonna be watching the lower bracket semi-finals between Galaxy Legends and Team Max. We've so far one game towards the side of Galaxy Legends. Galaxy Legends, they are so far pretty good in the previous game with that typical Lunox plus Harif combination. They know exactly how to burst the enemies down, and the Joy just generally have got no way to play solely because of the fact that there is an Akai on the opposite side, right? You don't have flanking options to go over to the back lines, and Sakzu has been, I would say, targeted to be banned out, and most of his heroes are just generally banned out. It's kind of tough for him to be able to pick up a hero that he would be comfortable with. So I guess that is why they have decided to go for a R2 pick onto the Joy. So hopefully now, Team Max, they are able to get themselves the B1 pick onto whatever jungler that they do want to pick up for themselves. So at least it's not up to them to ban out all of the junglers. Maybe not ban out some of these junglers such as the Lancelot, because they were at red side just now and they were kind of forced in a situation where they have to ban the Lancelot. Otherwise the Lancelot is going to be a free pick for the opponents, and it's even tougher for them to play from that point on. We're going to take this opportunity as well to give a huge shout out over to all of the viewers out there watching from home and perhaps even in the venue, our fellow Cambodians that is in the venue watching the games, and of course our official mobile gaming partner Infinix, where you'll be able to experience the ultimate gaming mobile gaming power with the Infinix Note 50 series MPL edition. It has a 90 watts wired fast charging and a 30 watts wireless charging. It does have a 144 Hz AMOLED display, as well as a massive 24 gigs of total RAM. This phone is geared just so that you will be able to enjoy playing Mobile Legends at the finest while being able to multitask to your best extent as well. We jump in to, once again, Team Max back at the red side. And so far, all of the bans are targeting the junglers. Hayabusa, Yisun Shin, Baxia, and Lancelot. They are all gone already. And this kind of puts out a very serious difficulty for Sakzu to be able to play something that he's used to. If we were to kind of take a look and go back to upper bracket semifinals, for example, Team Max, they played the Hayabusa, Yisun Shin, Hayabusa. And they have been first pick 3 times and second pick twice. In their games against Valhalla, Team Max have been playing the Hayabusa, Lancelot, a single Akai, and the Yisun Shin. So there is an Akai that Team Max can potentially play. However, it is a bit different, and they did lose in that game against Valhalla. So remember that. Fredrin, Fanny, all gone. All jungle hero banned. This is tough for Team Max. Now they're kind of left with the Fredrin. No, even Fredrin's gone. So they're just left with Joy and Akai. I think that they have to look at some other junglers at this point in time. let me take a look. What other junglers do they play in Cambodia? We have Fredrin, Yi Sun-shin, Lancelot, Hayabusa, Baxia, Joy, and then the next best is Akai, and then the next best is Fanny, and then the next best is, I don't know, Bane, Alpha, Nolan. I don't know about this, to be fairly honest. So you see now, Team Max have decided to pick up the Joy for themselves once again. The R. They feel like they have a lot of options remaining, so they had to go for that. And that is Akai once again. Back to the hands of Galaxy Legend. At this point in time, I think that they'll probably just want to ban the Lunox, right? The Lunox was kind of annoying in the previous game. Now they pick up the Kimi. Okay, now they pick up the Kimi. So they are no longer going to be looking at an initiating XP laner. It's not very necessary. So Lapu Lapu and Yu Zhong are two of the XP laners that can be a possible and a viable pick for Team Max from this point onwards. They can of course overload themselves with more card control by having the Esmeralda again, especially since they're going up against a Harif. They can. But that could also mean that they might, I don't know, that means that they might actually lose out in damage department. Ranger's gone. With the Joy, they can kind of consider playing super early game. Double fighter side lane, right? If they do want the Esmeralda to go over to the XP, then gold lane. Okay, so I don't think that they want to play both Esmeralda and the Ruby. So honestly, they don't have to pick Ruby. I don't think that they need to ban the Ruby either. Pick the Esmeralda, just so that you have an answer to the Harif and kind of steal shields away. And for the damage department, go for a Yu Zhong goal. Probably would be the idea here. Technically, Esmeralda in gold is not too bad either. So Esmeralda gold. Give Esmeralda a bit of that damage department. Okay. Lapu Lapu. Okay. So they are gonna go for Lapu. Lapu does have pretty decent damage, but it is not. It is a hero that doesn't quantify as that initiator role. So they can still play Esmeralda now. They can still play Esmeralda now. Leaving up to 2. They already have a mage. Oh no, they already have a marksman. They're leaving down to the mage. They're going out for Valentina because of the Lapu Lapu. Oh wait, Gacha wasn't banned! Oh yeah! Just play fast, right? I'll say they will probably want to play fast. Huh. Yep. Okay, that is expected. I'm not surprised. So this is the lineup that I would have expected from Team Max. There is still the Akai that would be a problem, but they need to play fast, right? This time the mage is a lot more consistent. They have a more consistent mage this time, as they know that, you know, that Selena combo doesn't exactly work too well. I think that part is a little bit disappointing, if you ask me. Well, regardless, ladies and gentlemen, there we go. All 5 heroes have been singled out from the 100+ available pool of heroes in Mobile Legends Bang Bang and into Match 2, Game 2 of Playoff Day number 3 between Galaxy Legends and Team Max. We're going into the Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. We head straight in, and we question if whether this is a draft that is enough to deal with Galaxy Legend, and if whether they can play enough in the early stage. Right across the bat, Galaxy Legends has already cleared out their lanes this fast, but at a cost of Valentina having to go back home. It's not that big of a deal though, because this is Flying Clouds. Once again, they're trying to be aggressive, and this is the kind of aggression that they tried to do in the previous in game number 2, but just getting the Lethal Wanderer is probably more than enough. One minute and 18 seconds. The Team Max's lineup is the kind of lineup where you want to get at least 1,000 gold per minute for every minute that has passed. It's the same idea. But indeed, they did put Lai in the gold lane to deal with the Harif after all. This is not a very surprising change or a very surprising lane. I can totally understand why Steel Baby does exactly this. Why he's doing this, why he's doing that, so on and so forth. Turtle now spawns down to the bottom. Sakzu still at level 4 as opposed to Lin, also at level 4 actually. So not big deal. However, Sakzu is a little bit far away. Should still be able to reach in time, but there we go. A couple of dashes. Finds himself with the electrifying beats, but did not land onto Lewis. Zip going to be dealing as much damage as possible, but with the tectonic charge, it sends people up into the air. Cypher doesn't have a lot of HP to work with, but he will manage to walk away. None of the members from the side of Galaxy Legends will die too, though. So it is an unfortunate circumstances, or a very unfortunate circumstance. Team Max, though, they did manage to take one. No, sorry, Galaxy Legends did manage to take a total for themselves, though. The way the Team Max wants to play is they are very early game centric, right? Initiator gotta have to go to the Esmeralda, the Grok, and perhaps even the Traction Pulse. All of these are good initiators. And when it comes down to early game damage, it has to go over to Sakzu and Ares. And Cypher, of course. Grok does have pretty good early game damage through the Tectonic Charge and the Power of Nature. But for the side of Galaxy Legends, I think that they still have ways to play late game. Yeah, they still have ways to play late game because of Wiki as the Harif. They don't have the wombo combo between the Harif plus the Lunox anymore. However, they do have aerial denial because of condenser. The aerial denial comes from the Akai too. Turtle currently in the enmity of Galaxy Legends. They're trying to go for a little bit of big fight. 3-man tectonic charge. Beautiful. While the heavy spin was hoping they will be able to lock down the Sakzu. But Sakzu is the one to pick up the 1 kill off of Galaxy Legends. That is going to break the silence of this entire game. The silence is over and the slow part of the game is over. Team Max, they're finally looking at something. However, because of the death for Sakzu, they can't just immediately take this turtle easily for themselves. They have to play it fast, but of course not overly aggressive as well. Here comes Sakzu. Does have the electrifying beats. Take the turtle down. They're focusing down the condenser. Breaks him down easily. Exactly what they want. They want to pick up kills after kills after kills. The kills are one of the only ways that they are able to snowball out of control. Because their control on the river is actually not amazing. It's not amazing. If you consider the fact that we are looking at a CC versus a Lapu Lapu, you don't exactly outright win. While in the meantime, 1v1 between the Harif plus the Esmeralda, you don't win with the Esmeralda too. In the middle lane though, you do have a little bit of a better chance because it's a Grok and a Kiwi. They can clear pretty fast. However, Gato Kacha can clear fast because of his slam as well. That deals pretty good damage over time. And Valentina can just go in, hit once, and dash out. That should clear enough. That should clear fast enough. Such Team Max, I think that they are taking a little bit too long. They are taking a little bit too long for their current win con. The win con is all about team fights. If they are unable to go for team fights and if they are unable to win in some of these kills and just completely take control, get themselves a massive amount of goal lead, then they're not playing the right game. They're looking for a kill on the Lewis, but I don't think that they are, okay, they are able to. Okay, that's good then. That's good. So now, the bottom lane T1 turret is finally destroyed. They're now definitely going to be looking at the middle lane T1 next. However, the turtle is going to come up soon. Galaxy Legends Lin is currently at level 10 as opposed to Sakzu at level 11. So in terms of 50-50, Sakzu does have the priority in taking down the turtle, but we still gotta have to really ensure and remember that Lin does have heavy spin. It makes things a little bit tougher for Sakzu to be able to snipe the turtle away. As such, Lin immobilized all the way through. Very good team play from the side of Team Max, ensuring that Lin would not be able to go in with the heavy spin and of course steal the turtle out of Sakzu's hands. No one died from the side of Galaxy Legends as of now. But with that turtle, it does give Team Max a little bit more of an advantage moving on to the mid stages of the game, which is right about now, right? 8 minutes into the game, that's mid stage. Wiki, highest amount of gold earned next to Sakzu and Lai. Honestly, it's kind of surprising that Lai has got what 5,000 gold. I think that's pretty okay. And to address the comments and the chat, yes, I am the only caster for today. And probably by the end of, and even to the end of the playoffs. So you guys have me all the way through. So you guys are stuck with me. I'm so sorry, but you guys are stuck with me. But we still have about a minute before the Lord eventually spawns. And for the side of Team Max, they need to be a little bit more crazy. 8 minutes with 2,400 gold lead? Nah, that's not good enough. As always, 1,000 gold per minute for every minute that has passed. They need to catch up by about 6,000 gold. They need that amount in order to really stop Galaxy Legends from playing into their win con at about the 15 minutes mark. They need to do that. Typically, by the first Lord, you want to have a massive lead. If you do not, then eventually, I think Galaxy Legends should be able to pop off online at 13 minutes, and they should be able to do quite a number to the Sun Team Max. But good for Guardian's Barrier. That is going to be Lucky Cadenza. However, the Revitalize will keep him afloat for now. And the time that Galaxy Legends have been waiting for, the Lord. One of the ways that Galaxy Legends can win because of the fact that they do have an Akai. Akai is a menace when it comes down to dealing with neutral objective. Even though they are a level behind, his heavy spin will ensure that Sakzu is unable to take the Lord down by his retribution. But we shall see if whether that's even going to be the case. All 5 members of Team Max is going to be grouping up down to the bottom lane, while Wiki have got plans of his own. Decides to head over to his own jungle to get a little bit more farm. He's still not there just yet. Needs more farm to be efficient. That is going to be a tectonic charge. Letting on 2. The heavy spin is going to be looking at Sakzu. Just pushing Sakzu as far away as possible. And indeed, he did run far. As such, Bimo the Key will take that opportunity to find a kill down on the Cadenza. It is still going to be a 4v4. However, the Zaman Force is just going to be dropped right down. It's going to be landing on the Team Max. They do have got Bimo the Key that will go down as Wiki flickers on forward to pick up that 1 kill. Team Max is not over just yet though. Lewis is right in the face of Bimo, or of Cypher. He picks that one up. And Galaxy Legends, they're happy with that trade. 2 for 2. They lost a mid and a roam for a... Mid and roam, actually. It's completely equal. None of the junglers went down. Sakzu is level 15. Concentrated energy finally from the side of Sakzu. Lin is still level 12. Okay, finally 13, but is still behind. He is still behind. But Wiki should have enough damage to be able to help with the Lord as he drops down the Zaman Force while Lin opens up with the heavy spin. It's not going to be finding Sakzu anytime yet, so this is actually going to be opportunity for Sakzu to look for a kill right now as he pops up with the electrifying beast, focusing down onto the Lord. But the Lord is nowhere near lethal at this point in time. Lewis puts himself right in the face of Sakzu. Sakzu goes back into the Lord and takes that down. Cypher doesn't have a lot of HP as his CCU mute walks himself away. However, Lewis is immobilized thanks to Lai. But they can't stop him at all, but they will be able to bring him down. The tanky Cypher lives to see another day. The AOG from Cadenza gets him right out while Bimo the Key takes the T1 turret in the middle lane. About time. While Wiki drops down the Zaman Force, throws out the Synchro Fission. Doesn't do much to Cypher. Cypher is a little bit too tanky for him to handle. We're still at 12 minutes. Close to 13. After this Lord and the upcoming Lord fight, Galaxy Legends, they will have a very good fighting chance against Team Max. And it will just take a single team fight for Galaxy Legends to start winning. Just a single team fight. They can't run it down just yet, even if they win. They will need to win in the team fight. They need to take down the Lord and bring down all of the outer turrets. And slowly, even after the Lord goes down, they should still be able to theoretically take down one of the inhibitor turret. Galaxy Legends, enough damage to kill this Lord. No problems at all. Wiki does have, I think, that Holy Crystal, but doesn't have the Divine Blade as of yet. The crash down coming from the Lord. King Ares joins into the battle. Does not have his bravest fighters for an extended period of time, but they're going to be chased out by Galaxy Legends. This is what I say. They do have got the damage to defend. They can do it. They can defend. So with the middle lane coming in, splits away fast. Luis deals in the top lane. And Team Max, they got zero value from their Lord. Absolutely zero value. Okay, maybe not zero. They still managed to take down the middle lane turret, so that's fine. The Guardian's Barrier does pretty nicely in order to block out 2 members, while in the meantime, King Ares is not in a very good spot. He will flicker himself right out of dodge, and that is going to put him right underneath from C-Cat, allowing Beamo the Key to pick up the kill. Sucks got himself right on 5 for now, but the heavy spin will push them all away as well. But right after that has transpired, Cadenza finds himself on the opposite side of the wall, but he's going to be staying alive. Wiki wants an opportunity. He wants to get a kill down on the King Ares, but I think that he's overextending a little bit too much, but he's going to be fine. No crowd control as of yet. Sucks right in the face of Wiki, pops up the electrifying beats a little bit too late. As such, Team Max still did not get anything else aside from C-Cat. It's slowly working though. This defense from Galaxy Legends is what they need in order to drag on the game long enough to prepare for this upcoming Lord fight. This is a Luminous Lord though. Remember, this is a Luminous Lord. And Akai is currently at level 14. Almost at 15, but I don't think that that's going to matter too much. But if Team Max is able to immobilize him and take him down, that might actually be pretty bad, as he's just going to be popping onto the heavy spin. He runs away. He's going to be fine for now. But the AOG coming in from Cadenza will be able to land on the Stark too, and that is going to get 1 kill for themselves. 1 jungler out, and they want a team fight. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Four is to 7 is the current scoreline. 16 minutes has passed. Technically, I'm not alone. I'll introduce you guys, my guest caster, if my guest caster would like to join. But for now, Team Max, they're mounting a comeback onto Lewis. Not really a comeback, but they really want to mount something. Lin takes the Lord down! The heavy spin gets him running away. Lewis forces the rest of the members from Team Max. But however, he's gonna be in the middle of the team fight right now. Lin finally goes down. Cadenza manages to taunt himself away. C-Cat wants to rush and get back home. Team Max didn't lose anyone at all. However, they did lose the Lord. They want to run it down the middle. The Lord pushes down. Team Max can deal with this Lord pretty effectively. As you can see, his HP is probably gonna melt down in an instant. Without Wiki, Galaxy Legends have got no damage. So Team Max knocking onto the front doors of Galaxy Legend. They will take down this T3 turret, get a good start on the Cadenza. But that's probably all that they can do. Wiki is coming back out soon. This is going to be a potential 4v5. Lin comes in via Cloud. Doesn't have the clearance to go for a single dash and the heavy spin. They will look for another day to fight back again. With only an inhibitor turret in the middle lane down, that's not the end of the world for Galaxy Legends as of yet. Not yet. Game could pretty much drag on to 20 plus minutes at this point. Galaxy Legends pretty tanky, so that would explain why this game might drag on for a little while longer. Falling Samu lands onto 1, initiates. Lin is in a pretty bad spot. Stun down, heavy spin lands. A lot of damage that's actually going to be credited over to the side of King Ares. What a tectonic charge will be landing on Cadenza is completely out of position. He did not even manage to AOG out. While the Guardian's Barrier pops up right in front of Lewis. Gives people the key, the double kill. With all 5 members from the side of Team Max remaining, they can try to end this game. They look forward to take down the inhibitor turret in the top lane. With C-Cat, Wiki, and Lin, this is the trifecta of Galaxy Legends of defense. They can do something still. And Team Max, they cannot underestimate their opponents. C-Cat have the tectonic charge. If the opportunity arises, okay, never mind. That is just a tectonic charge to run away. But unfortunately, I think that the T3 turret in the bottom lane is screwed or not. Okay, it's gonna be alive. It's still gonna be here. Beamerkey finally picks up that Holy Crystal. He's gonna go online now. Or he's gonna be more scary. And embodying that late game potential, he does also have the Sky Piercer. Remember that. The Glowing Wand, Sky Piercer, Queen's Wings, Divine Glaive, and Holy Crystal. He's gonna deal a buckload of damage. But this is a lot of poking. This is hands-on a lot of poking. Both Lewis and Cell's Cadenza doesn't seem like they care about being poked out at all. But they have to watch out for top lane. Team Max, they need to play for the macro. They just need to drag on this Lord. This is an evolved Lord. Wait for someone to appear up in the top lane. Very likely it would be Wiki. He's probably the only one that can realistically be able to clear well. And the moment they find the opportunity, they will jump for it. I don't think Wiki showed himself yet. Now he showed himself! As such, Team Max, they are going to be putting themselves right into the face of Lin. Lin activates the heavy spin, and now the rest of Team Max, they focus on the Cadenza. AOG gets himself running away. King Ares goes in, bravest fighter, not going to land, and realizes that, hey, Wiki's coming back now. So now, Louis about to come back. Immobilize not going to land. A little bit of back and forth, push and pull. For Galaxy Legends, they managed to hold up for a little while longer, but the heavy lane up to the top lane is still apparent. So Team Max, now that the lane is coming out and the new wave is in, Team Max, they can try to continue on to this fight. Galaxy Legends, they know that this is probably now or never. As a tectonic charge lands onto 4, leaves Wiki as an alone ranger. Top lane pushes right out. Team Max don't even need to kill Wiki, they just need to pull him longer. And now Esmeralda makes his way to the core. Together with the creeps, Team Max take 1 game. Congratulations over to Team Max. It's a late game machine regardless. I wouldn't say that I'm surprised, but I want them and we need them to be able to play early game well and get themselves a snowball, get themselves the momentum. In the end of the day, they managed to get themselves some of that momentum. It's not a lot, it's not massive. It's like 4,000 goal lead by 10 minutes. It's not amazing still. However, it is more than enough for them to be able to say, hey, we will start winning in the first Lord, we'll start winning in the second Lord. The macro game from Team Max, they understood and they identified that the opposite lane in the top lane is going to work towards their advantage. And they are mostly just going to be waiting for that lane to push in before they swing into action. There's a lot that they're going to have to look out for. As such, ladies and gentlemen, the MVP goes over to King Ares from Team Max, getting himself and netting a total of 2 kills, 0 death, and 10 assists. For a heavy game like this, it's kind of surprising that he didn't even die a single time. So congratulations over to Team Max for winning their game number 2, tying it out against Galaxy Legends. And of course, now that we are in the MVP screen, I will be passing you guys over to the highlight plays and of course, the post-match statistics. I'll see you guys before game number 3.
អរគុណច្រើនខ្លាំងមែនទែនទៅដល់ caster របស់យើងទាំង3រូបដូចគ្នាផងដែរឃើញថាជាមួយនឹងការប្រកួតរបស់យើងគឺឈានមកដល់ជាមួយនឹងវគ្គបន្តដូចគ្នាដែលឥឡូវនេះគឺជាមួយលើបន្ទុកគឺមួយស្មើតែម្ដងតែមុននឹងឈានទៅដល់ជាមួយនឹងការប្រកួតបន្តក៏យើងចង់សម្ភាសទៅកាន់ fan របស់គាត់ដូចគ្នាផងដែរជំរាបសួរចាជំរាបសួរតោះអញ្ចឹងអាចណែនាំឈ្មោះក៏ដូចជាមកពីធីមខាងណា
ខ្ញុំអមរាមកពី Galaxy បង
អូខេតោះ
ខ្ញុំពីទូមកពី Team Mac
ធីម Mac ហ៎
បាទបង
អូខេអញ្ចឹងឥឡូវអ្នកទាំងពីរអាចធ្វើការលាក់លយគ្នាណាអូខេយើងស្លាញ់គ្នាទេតោះឥឡូវអមរាមានអីចង់និយាយទៅកាន់ធីម Mac មក
អត់ដឹងនិយាយអីបងដោយសារថ្ងៃហ្នឹងដឹងតែមកដើម្បីឈ្នះហើយហ្នឹង
អូតោះសម្រាប់ធីម Mac វិញតោះ
សម្រាប់ Team Mac វិញចុះនិយាយថា Team Mac លើកមុនបង្កើតសម្រាប់វាយ Flash តែឥឡូវបង្កើតសម្រាប់វាយ Galaxy
អូ
វាយ Galaxy មិនប្រយ័ត្នតែមានសមត្ថភាពវាយហើយ
ណាឥឡូវមួយស្មើប្រយ័ត្ន3 1អញ្ចឹងណាមែនអត់ Team Mac គ្នាយើង
មួយស្មើហ្នឹងឲ្យមួយហ្គេមមុនណាឥឡូវសុំយកពីឲ្យឡើងទៅមុនណា
អើយថាមិនត្រូវដែរគីឡូ3 1យំទៅផ្ទះវិញ
ដូចជាមិនទេដូចជា Mac ដែលត្រូវយំអី
តោះទៀត
Team Mac មកថ្ងៃនេះមកដើម្បីវាយយកជើងទៅកាន់ពៀនមិនមែនមកចាញ់ Galaxy ទេ
អើយចុះអីគេ Galaxy ដឹងឈ្នះហើយ Mac នេះអីគេលាក់ម្ដងទៅលេខ4ហ្នឹងទៅ
អូខេតោះអញ្ចឹងឥឡូវនេះមានពាក្យពេចន៍អីនិយាយទៅកាន់ fan របស់ Team Mac
បាច់ស្បាយអបពេកឯងឈ្នះតាមមួយហ្គេមហ្នឹងឯងតិចទៀតឈ្នះវិញហើយ
អូគេបញ្ជាក់ឯណាឈ្នះតាមមួយហ្គេមឯងតោះសម្រាប់ fan Team Mac មានអីចង់និយាយទៅកាន់ fan របស់ Galaxy
Team Mac គេមានគីឡូប៉ុណ្ណឹងដែរមិនមែនមកចាញ់ Kim កាកាដូច Galaxy ទេ
អូ
ថ្ងៃនេះមកដើម្បីវាយបំបា Team Galaxy
អូ
សាយថាប្រយ័ត្នតាមនួតពេកប្រយ័ត្នចាញ់គេខ្មាស់គេ
អូខេ
មកអត់មានអីត្រូវខ្មាស់ហងព្រោះអីមកដល់ឈ្នះហើយហ្នឹងប្រយ័ត្នតែយំទៅផ្ទះវិញ
អរគុណច្រើន
ឥឡូវណែយំចាំមើលទាំងអស់គ្នា
ចាំមើលទាំងអស់គ្នាអញ្ចឹង
អូខេអរគុណច្រើនតោះអញ្ចឹងសម្រាប់ fan របស់ Galaxy គិតថា game របស់ Galaxy អាចធ្វើបានល្អអត់បើបានសុំសម្លេងហូមួយមកតោះសម្រាប់ជាមួយនឹង fan របស់ Mac គិតថា game ក្រោយ Mac អាចធ្វើបានល្អអត់បើល្អសុំហូមួយមកអូយគឺថាហូទៅវិញទៅមកទេមិនជាបញ្ហាដោយសារតែ fan នេះផាកបាយគ្នាអូខេអញ្ចឹងយើងក៏ចូលទៅដល់ជាមួយនឹងការប្រកួតបន្តរបស់យើងនេះគេប៉ុណ្ណាជួបប៉ុស្ណាល្អដល់អ្នកគ្នាក៏សូមផ្ដល់ទូរទស្សន៍នេះជូនដល់ caster របស់យើងទាំងអស់
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again. Now, game number 3 is gonna go underway very darn soon. We hope that you guys had a great break thus far, as Galaxy Legends, they need that break for sure, as they did find themselves in a tough spot in game number 2. As much as possible, we definitely want to see, tougher and of course more difficult games. I like to see the players suffer. I want to see them, having the time of their life in their professional career and just be thinking like, did I do enough? That's the kind of thing I want to see. I'm pretty sure that the players have worked very, very hard in order to get them to where they are right now. But they have a bigger obstacle ahead. Right after MPL Cambodia, what waits for the champion is the M7 World Championship. And only the best of the best will get there. At this point in time, Galaxy Legend and CFU are the two teams that will be hailed as the favorites to represent Cambodia. If whether they will make it to that point, that is the question. Because CFU, they are already at the grand finals waiting for their opponent. While Galaxy Legend, they're still stuck here. They have to go through 2 more series, inclusive of this one. If the Team Max will be able to wait. Why is Sakzu's face so shiny? I need his skin care routine, dude. I need to see him again. His skin is flawless. His skin is literally shinier than the player pass. Dude, look at that. What's his skincare routine? I need that. Well, the other thing I need though is understanding what is going to be this upcoming map. And the map is gonna be Broken Walls again. Going straight in for the drafting phase between Galaxy Legends versus Team Max. Won't be surprised if we start to see full out jungle bans again. Probably full out jungle bans, to be honest.
They call me a hero because I saved my nation from falling apart.
Yuzun Shin's gone. Hayabusa, Lancelot, they're gonna be gone soon. Oh! Okay, that's different. So technically, so baby, he don't have to ban another jungler. He don't have to. He can give it away. He can give the Lancelot away. Ah! Doesn't that mean that the Hayabusa goes over to the side of Galaxy Legend? I would like to believe it would be that case. Yep. Definitely. It's kind of a no choice kind of situation. You got it. It would definitely happen. It would definitely happen. pretty okay pick. Was expecting them to go for Yves, to be fairly honest. But I think that their game plan might have to be a little bit different because of the fact that they have a lack of junglers to work around with. There's still the possibility of playing a Frederick though. That will still be an option.
Let's hear from the crowd.
Among the planes exists the
And Yves, okay.
which I was made for.
I don't think that Team Max will want to play the Harif here. Someone's gonna ban the Harif. We got double initiators. No, not double initiator. We do have the Kimi that can initiate. We also do have the Gatokacha that can counter engage afterwards. Focuses onto the 1-1 to ensure that the 1-1 don't get stolen immediately. Since the Hayabusa has already been picked, he's not too afraid of the Akai anymore. But they definitely do have something else to be afraid of right now. Galaxy Legends is lacking of a roamer. Hylos is a decent ban. What else? Perhaps a Khalid, because they do not have a follow-up. Yves is a pretty decent initiator. Harif's gone. Harif plays very well with inside of the RWM. We're just gonna be left with the side laners for the side of Team Max. And at this point in time, it's a question mark. Honestly, Badang Roam is not too bad for Galaxy Legends as well. With a little bit of that late game tank. Got displacement from that. But I don't think that they are gonna pick the Badang in this game. In fact, I haven't really quite remember seeing much Badang coming in from the side in Cambodia. Probably the Hylos. This is more of a divey comp though, so maybe Hylos doesn't really make quite make sense. It's not gonna be one of their problems. Never mind. They are actually gonna ban the Hylos. So Granger might be a pick for Team Max. The fact that they banned the Hylos, it might not be a dive composition anymore. Might be a standard front to back. Since the mage is an initiator, they might need a little bit more oomph and damage coming in from their XP laner. Lapu Lapu is still a pretty decent choice right now. Yuzhong as well. Okay, now Lapu is gone. I think that this should be a Granger pick first. They might want to focus on picking up a Granger. Unless they want to pick up the Yuzhong to kind of make it seem as though they are going dive comp. Do they need Esmeralda? Oh wait, that's Esmeralda's banned. Uranus is... I don't think that Uranus does anything here. Yeah, I'm calling for the Yuzhong actually. I don't think that they have a lot of other options that they can go with. Oh my god, they are actually gonna go for Uranus. It doesn't do anything! So, technically this helps against the front-to-back game from Galaxy Legends. This also gives Galaxy Legends the opportunity to first pick up the Granger. You know what? Giving up Granger is not too bad. It's okay actually. They can pick up an Aerithal next. And it works with this very... Oh, okay. CC in the gold lane, Alice in the XP lane. Yeah, this should be a green gem pick. They can play for early game, but they also need kind of late game scenario, late game insurance. Unless they kind of want to go for what they have done in the previous game by going for late game using the Kimi. They do have an early game from the Joy. So this is an either-or situation. Do they want to have more insurance for the late game? Pick up the Granger. If they want to have more insurance in the early game, then go for another fighter role or fighter speed. So the fighter goal is going to be on the line, playing as the Ruby after all. So this is more early game centric composition. A Kimi that would need to pick up a Sky Piercer. While in the meantime, for Galaxy Legends, the way that they have drafted for themselves is playing a lot more into team fight. With that Alice and the Yves, they have very good initiate as well. They have very good engage and counter engage on that part. Hayabusa generally just does his own damn thing. While Hilda does have a burst damage that can realistically be able to deal with any other squishy heroes or very sustainable heroes such as Irubi here. And it's a good answer to this Uranus. The problem about Team Max is that they don't necessarily have an answer to Alice. They don't have burst damage they can deal with this Alice. I don't think that Joy has enough damage realistically to be able to deal with it. So, ladies and gentlemen, there we go. That is the draft that we are going to be looking out for in game number 3. We're going to go into the land of Dawn with both jungle in the opposite side. So Lin is going to be starting onto the orange buff, and for Sakzu starting at the purple buff. Team Max will end off in the gold and... oh wait, both sides they will end up in gold lane. Look at something knows it. No way. That's kind of dated. I don't think that will work out. And they need to be very aggressive in order to get that Alucard jungle to work. But if they're not aggressive enough, he's just going to be a sitting duck. With the fact that both of the junglers are assassins, this should be a relatively late turtle, where both of the junglers will want to hit level 4. Looks like Sakzu is not interested in going to the gold lane for a gank. And the Hayabusa as well. They're waiting for... They're just hands down just going to be standing here and waiting for the turtle to eventually spawn. Turtle's out. Joy is a lot faster in the purple buff. They don't have to take this immediately. However, Lin is already around the vicinity. Yep, he's gonna go for that. Unfortunately, no more dashes for Sakzu. As such, Galaxy Legends will be able to take that turtle for themselves. Ogi Shadow Kill, not gonna do too much. RWM boxes up the rest of the members from Team Max, leaving King Ares right inside of the box. No one from Team Max has suffered any form of casualty as of yet. But it is gonna be a win for Galaxy Legends in terms of economy. While for Team Max, technically speaking, Sakzu is a lot faster in terms of the lane. Or rather, in terms of the jungle clears. So because of the fact that he's a lot faster than jungle clears, he can actually try to go for this steal on the purple buff. However, Lin is right here already. Cadenza is doing a really good job to drive Sakzu away. And unfortunately, you know what this means? This means that Lin is actually ahead in terms of jungle clear. That move from Team Max is very unfortunate for Sakzu himself. Cadenza did a very good job in that defense. So now Galaxy Legends is ahead in many ways. Beam on the key now, taking a little bit too much hit coming in from the Ogi Shadow Kill. It's really unfortunate because King Ares did not come close enough to transfer that Ogi Shadow kill. As we take a look at the items, Biminoki gonna wait a little while longer before actually going for the Sky Piercer. It's not time just yet, but everyone else is still building up to it. Cypher does seem like he's gonna go straight for the Dom Eyes first item, considering that you are dealing with Wiki, Cadenza, and Lewis, all of which are gonna be healing related. A lot of spell vamp and a lot of regeneration. Same could be said about Team Max, right? Cypher, Lai, as well as King Ares. They have good amount of regen. Cadenza should be dead now, but good flicker. Oh, King Ares is flickering on forward as well. Oh, it's a wasted flicker from King Ares. It would have been a good trade where you make the opponent use his flicker while you don't misjudge the damage. As such, TOR lands up to 3. CCAT boxes everyone else up inside, while Team Max goes for the jump right down on the Wiki, takes him down. And Galaxy Legends loses 1 from the team fight, immediately swinging in the favor for Team Max. And let's not forget, Team Max also manages to get a turtle for themselves too. Tiny victories, I would say. Tiny victories. These small little victories can eventually help them to move forward. Live, highest amount of gold earned. But unfortunately, the next 3 are Galaxy Legends members. Trying to take down the T1 turret as soon as possible, but it's not going to be easy. But Wiki joins in. Good stun! Just to make sure that Wiki will be pulled in by the traction poles. Cypher gets away with just a sliver. I don't think the Condenser will be able to do anything, despite the fact that he's up in the top lane. Cypher has already went back home. Sakzu is dead?
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
Not a good trade then. Absolutely not a good trade. And now Team Max is potentially going to lose their purple buff. Cypher goes right in with the AOG. But Lin, retributions down onto the purple buff. And now Team Max, they lose out on one. One big buff for the side of Sakzu. Jungle's ahead. Now we have the jungle diff. Both teams playing a tad bit more passive. But Team Max, they are a team that would want to play a little bit more aggressive. But I'll say that it's not priority. They don't have someone that is super strong in the early game. Because King Ares is playing as the Uranus. Uranus is a lot more late game centric than you think. He needs more item in order to be very annoying. Literally a cockroach that can't die. But here comes the 3-man TOR from the side of Galaxy Legends. But Sakzu, he will still take the turtle for himself. We have a couple of trades. As such, Lewis will go down first. Cadenza is looking at a little bit more difficulty. And now he will still burn to the hands of Bimo. Traction Pulse not gonna hit on the CCAT. Cypher pushes the CCAT all the way backwards. And Galaxy Legends have got no choice but to yield a couple of these standing objectives to the side of Team Max. Top lane, middle lane T1's gone. The bottom lane T1 should be the next one to go down. While Sakzu responds in kind by taking the purple buff away from Lin. They are now neck and neck in terms of EXP. Sakzu and Lin should be very similar in XP. Three-man TOR. Middle key hops away. But nothing too commental from the side of Galaxy Legends as of yet. Team Max, they will respond in kind though. RWM right down. Sakzu dashes away and so will Cypher. King Ares now bumps in. We'll be able to push CCAT and Lin away, but this is not going to lead to anything. This is just mostly just annoyance. Hands down, just annoyance. This might go very well as Sakzu takes another turtle, or rather takes another buff. Now Lin is behind. Very behind, right? I would like to believe that. Taking a look at Lin. Lin is currently at level 11 and can't see him. But never mind. We'll get to that in a bit. Bimolaki has picked up the Sky Piercer for himself now. Preparing for a good late game potential. Lin is 11 and slightly above half. So it's technically 11.5. While Sakzu just reached 12. But he did finish his purple buff first though. So he somehow manages to steal away from Lin. He didn't manage to steal, but Lin is still at level 11. And I think that is going to be the main idea. That is still a very good thing. Which means that Team Max, they should be able to take this lot down no problems. But after taking down this ranged minion, Lin is now at level 12. Neck and neck. It's fair game now between the two junglers. They should be able to go for a 50-50 Lord Steal Retribution fight. Sakzu is literally just tickling Lewis. As a Lai goes for the hook. Pokes down the Cadenza. The main thing is Sakzu is either looking for a Lord kill or goes over to the back to deal with either Seacat or Lin. But I will find that difficult for a Joy to eventually get a kill down onto Hayabusa. They need more lockdown, which in this case it's only onto Lai. Lai is the only one that can realistically be able to lock down onto Lin. Otherwise, Lin is probably not going to die in this game. 4 members, all in on the Cadenza. Traction Pulse lands on the Wiki, but they have decided to retreat instead. Play a little bit of a longer game. Lin heads his way all the way down to the bottom lane. He's reaching level 13. Team Max, they need to blitz down this Lord. If the side of Lin were to come in just in the nick of time, then this Lord is going to be crediting to the side of Galaxy Legends ASAP. But very good job coming in from the side of Uranus from King Ares. Just blocking and ensuring that Lin would not be able to come close. As such, Sakzu takes down the turtle. With the AOG that lands, Cypher now in a pretty bad spot now. Wiki takes the kill down onto Cypher. The Ogi Shadow kill lays down onto Lai. Not quite enough to get a kill, but flickers on forward from the side of Lai, hooks down onto the Wiki, and credits the kill to Bimo the Key. That is going to be the stack up onto the Sky Piercer. With only 11 minutes, and the Lord marches down to the bottom, most of these T1 turrets are already destroyed. So the next thing that they want to look for is T2. Not easy though. Ogi Shadow kill. Transferred. Oh, there was still a Shadow onto Bimo. As of now, I don't think the Team Max will be able to continue on forward in the mid lane push anymore. With the Queen's Wings, Glowing Wand, and the Sky Piercer for Bimo the Key. What else are we looking out for? The Pause 1, which is the Joy. Currently, with only 2 items, unfortunately. He's kind of behind. With only the Genius Wand and the Holy Crystal, Sakzu is nowhere near to being online just yet. He's not dealing optimal damage yet. As such, Galaxy Legends should be waiting for the next Lord. They have a lineup that is very strong for Lord. It's very difficult for anyone to kill Lewis, Cadenza, and perhaps even Wiki. And I mentioned this before. Team Max, they lack that burst to kill Lewis. They lack that shred to do anything to Cadenza. The only thing that might work out for them is the fact that they do have the Dom Eyes. And technically speaking, the Sky Piercer. Sky Piercer is always going to be very good answers to tanks. When they are really low and you just can't kill them, that's where the Sky Piercer comes into play. Alice, I don't think he's going to go down that easily though. With a 2-man TOR, transport himself all the way back. The AOG coming from the side of Cypher will land himself right in the face of Cadenza. They're slowly shredding him down, but Galaxy Legends themselves, they will do the same thing to King Ares. But it's not quite enough to kill Ares at all. I guess the burst damage from Condenser is just not enough to kill King Ares. They need more firepower. A lot more. And unfortunately, I don't know though, because Wiki playing as the CC is supposedly the kryptonite of these tanky heroes from the side of Team Max. So we'll see how that's gonna go. The Ogi Shadow kill is gonna be landing everything down onto Sakzu. Wiki picks up the kill, and the credit for that kill is a 1-for-1 trade between the jungler and the mid laner. Lord is still open. I'm offended lands on the Lewis. People the key picks up that kill. Even though Team Max, they do not have the jungler, they still have got man advantage. That number advantage should be able to drag on the game for a little bit while longer. Wiki's tough. He's very tough. 1v2. It's not going down without a fight. A free turret up in the top lane. All Galaxy Legends have to do right now is to ensure that Lin has all the farm. He is the position 1 after all. Pos 1 Lin, Pos 2... Honestly, I would say that Seek Hat is position 2. It's probably the next one that is most important in getting a decent farm. Because they're lacking so much damage, right? It would be a Yee's role to deal massive damage to everyone. Especially since you have Lewis that can land a very mean TOR. You need AoE. Condenser walks in the face of the opponents, everyone just flying up. Sakzu takes down the Lord. And a lot of people from the side of Team Max, they are inside the box. But Lai and Cypher, they are still alive. The AOG from Cypher gets him away, but Lai will still go down to the Ogi Shadow kill. Galaxy Legends now runs right into the face of Team Max. Lin picks up a double. This is a great way to continue on forward. Might be able to credit a triple, but he does not have more of the quad shadow. So King Ares will walk away from all of that. Unfortunately, they still have to defend against this Lord. Hayabusa has 11,000 gold, followed by a CC with 10,000 gold. He does have the Sea Halberd. So Wiki does have damage. So take a look at this. RWM, 3 men inside, followed by TOR. They are receiving a lot of damage just from Seek Hat. That one fight has a lot of Seek Hat's damage. And I think that has been forgotten about. Because he's only 8,000 gold, right? He doesn't have a lot of items. And as a Yee, in the early game, you do have pretty good damage on your RWM. But once the game comes in later on, when everyone is starting to pick up, very good defensive items such as the Radiant Armor, Yee just doesn't feel like he's doing anything. However, the main thing about Yee still is about number 1, initiation, number 2, disruption, number 3, anti-heal. The main thing that they need from a Yee is the glowing wand. Anything after that is all just but a bonus. Traction Pulse not gonna hit anything as of yet. Team Max, they are still looking to get a lot more gold for themselves. Playing the map around. Not much macro game as of yet. Just farming the lanes and farming the jungles. This is a very slow game. Holy crap. This is so slow. Guys, please. Do something. It's tough enough to be solo here. But both teams, they just don't want to fight. They are very tanky as well. So sometimes even if they do fight, no one's gonna die. Ah, that's what I'm talking about. Thank you, Lewis. With a 3-man DOR followed by a really nice I'm offended from the side of Live. He actually managed to pull quite a bit of numbers right in, with Lin being the one that is the sacrifice of the team, while Sakzu picks up a double. This is Team Max mounting a fight against Galaxy Legends. Sakzu, he needs to run. He manages. What the hell was that, Condenser? What was that? Highly unnecessary. As such, Galaxy Legends will lose in their game 3 against Team Max. What did I say, boys? Team Max, they have the potential. They absolutely does have the potential. And I saw someone in the chat that did mention that Team Max is actually built up just so that they can beat CFU. They have yet to get a proper win yet, aside from the regular season. So I think that this upcoming Grand Finals is their testament to say this lineup works against CFU. This lineup will help us to go over to the international stage. And remember, any team that goes over to the international stage naturally gets a power up because they're starting to see the world. They're starting to really try things out in a heated spot. And that is where you would really start to learn, both for the players and for the coach themselves. So I'm really looking forward to see Team Max actually being able to win in this series. We'll see though. Don't want to get too ahead of ourselves. As for now, we want to give a huge shout out over to Bibo the Key, the mage player of Team Max as the MVP with 6 kills, 2 deaths, and 6 assists. Congratulations as we now reel in the highlights, and I will leave you guys with the highlights and the post-game statistics. I'll see you guys before the start of game number 4. You're watching MPL Cambodia Season 9. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again to MPL Cambodia Season 9. My name is Abstract, your caster for today, and we are going to be looking at game number 4 with Galaxy Legends taking up game number 1 for themselves, and Team Max is starting to mount up a comeback with 2 games won in consecutively, right? Seems like even for Team Max, even without their Hayabusa and Lancelot, they are still doing pretty darn well. Sakzu have been pretty darn annoying when it comes down to Joy, but I would say that is not exactly the number 1 problem. It really just boils down to a couple of, I think, chain reactions, right? When it comes down to the previous game, I think that all it really means down for them is got Grok, for example, right? When it comes, was it Grok again? Grok, or was it Gatokacha? I think the combination of Gatokacha plus Bimo the Key, right? Bimo the Key, I think that he's dealing like really a lot of damage that we don't really expect a lot. As if we were to kind of go back and take a look at statistics, the amount of damage dealt for the start of Team Max, the highest damage dealt is actually still gonna be Sakzu. So he has been dealing a lot, and so is Lai, right? With 69,000 damage dealt for himself. In fact, almost neck and neck together with Sakzu. So having a gold lane Ruby like this is actually pretty darn sick. With the items such as the Queen's Wings, the Brute Force Breastplate, as well as War Axe, more or less is enough for a Ruby to deal a choke full of damage. And you don't want to underestimate what a Ruby is able to bring in to a team fight, despite being so annoying with the amount of survivability that he has. Now, for everyone that is in the chat right now, I hope that you guys are enjoying the games thus far. Once again, as I am alone for the cast today and for tomorrow, please make for use of the live chat. Drop a message, say hi, comment. You know, we can have a nice little discussion about the draft. Tell me your predictions. What do you think? Is it gonna be a 3-1 in favor for Team Max, or will Galaxy Legends start to kind of come back from this point onwards and kind of bring this game into a 2-2 scoreline? In the first series, we managed to see a 3-0 sweep, and I think that it is asking for too much if I were to say that Team Max will get a 3-1 against Galaxy Legends, right? I think that that's too much. We need good games. And game number 2 was good. Game number 2 was indeed very... match number 1 was good. Match number 1 was indeed very good. I just find it really unfortunate for Pro Esports. They could have done better, really. They could have done a lot better. But as we are getting the lobby readied up, we're just gonna be talking a little bit more about the teams here, right? Because right now, Galaxy Legends, they are facing relegation. They are at the point where they may potentially just be knocked out of the playoffs. They didn't even make it to the semifinals or anything, but they might just be knocked out right here, right now. Just one more good game coming in from the side of Team Max is going to change what Galaxy Legends is, because they are strong in the regular seasons. No one would have thought that they would drop, but right now, Team Max, they're about to make a change and rumble Cambodia. Let's jump in and take a look at the draft with Fanny, Grok, Kimmy. Wow, that is respect. Let's not forget, we also do have the Baxia, Lancelot, and Frederick that has been banned. Hayabusa is still gonna be available. Gatokacha stolen away from the side of Galaxy Legends. Should eventually be an R2 Hayabusa pick here. I think that they will want to give Sakzu the Hayabusa. Since the Kimi is currently not available anymore, I don't think that they will want to give the Yve over to Galaxy Legends as well. But there's CC too. is CT together with 5. However, you can't go wrong with a... Nah, I don't think that you want to pick a Eve here. Picking a Eve into a Garakacha is kind of rough. Very rough, as a matter of fact. Yi Sun Shit! Oh! Okay! Not what I was expecting. I thought they will stick to their comfort, allowing Saksu play that Hayabusa. Yeep and Harif is both available, but they don't actually have to step pick that, since they do have B4 and B5 that they can pick together. So they can kind of go for both of the XP laners, both of the side laners. No. One roam, one gold. No, you don't pick the gold, you don't pick the marksman. So you will want to pick the XP and you want to pick the jungle. There we go. There we go. They're preparing. They're setting it up. So now Team Mac, their response. Don't think that they want to pick the Eve here. They have a Yisun Shin. Yisun shit. Jungle is already done. They will probably want to pick up the mage here. Probably a Drew Sin. Oh, Valentina. Okay. What's with this resurgence of Valentinas right now? To be fair though, AOGs and the Black Dragon form is actually pretty good skills for Valentina. In some occasions, even the Ogi Shadow Kill is pretty okay. Ah, they know, they know. Next one should be a Granger ban. Team Max will go for the Granger ban, man. I think that they don't mind giving the Eve over, because there's no one else in the gold lane that really requires this kind of open, I would say, open area. I think Irithel can benefit from that, but not necessarily needed. It's a bonus, but it's not a requirement.
My mission is to protect lives.
Probably a Granger ban from Team Max. And for the side of Galaxy Legends, what are we looking for? One side lane and one roamer. Yeah, banning out the Hylos is a good call. The way that they are playing right now does seem a bit of a front to back. They need a very tanky front line. They also need some initiation. They do not have the initiation right now. Grok is gone. Gatukatra is gone as well. Kalia doesn't really play very well with their lineup, and so is Cho. They're not really a pick-off composition right now, so I will take that away. I don't think that that's going to be the case. They could go Enchanter support, or they could go for Kali. They might leave the room for the final pick and just kind of go with one of the other side laners. The other side laner's gonna have to be a fighter side lane. Oh, they actually go for Khalid roam first. Okay. They're not gonna take an extra time to consider Enchanter support. I thought that they might actually open up the opportunity for Enchanter support. But aside from Enchanter support, Lead is literally the only other choice. So in terms of mage, if they're going for a front line like this, Yves Irrital is still fine. CC and Lucid. Okay. I completely forgotten that CC actually leaked all the way through. It's an okay drop. So now fighters to fighters, right? Ruby is still available. Quite divey from Galaxy Legends. Ruby is not too bad. I think they can still go for Ruby here. Ruby Gold. XP Lapu Lapu. Roaming Kali. That's my lock. Ruby is good. They need some form of crowd control. Oh. But why? Why do they want to do that? They don't have a very good initiator right now. Oh wait, they have Khalid, right? They have Khalid. Khalid can initiate. They will then follow up with Lapu Lapu. Eventually, the Valentina can also use the AOG or the Black Dragon form for a secondary follow-up. But Xbox is probably just the pure damage dealer. It's still within the same realm of needing a damage from the Ruby. It's gonna drag on a little bit, but it's not too bad. Galaxy Legends, they're not a very tanky draft. But once it goes to the late game, CC, Gatokacha, and Yuzhong, they can be considered as a pretty tanky draft. So, Xbox is not out of the question. It's not weird or anything. I think that this is a draft that would definitely work for Team Max regardless. As such, ladies and gentlemen, we're going in to the land of dawn. Here, between Team Max versus Galaxy Legends. We start things off with both of the junglers starting at the purple buff. Galaxy Legends, they need to get this game on the road effectively. They are facing a possible knockout by Team Max the moment that they lose one more game. In terms of the way that Team Max plays, this is very likely a front to back. This is very, very likely a front to back. With the fact that they have Sakzu as the solution. Clear out the front line first and then eventually move on to the back. That is their main win condition. Sakzu being pause 1 and the Xbox being pause 2. Being able to just kind of wipe everyone else out with the last insanity is obviously going to be a bonus case. However, the main thing is that you want Sakzu to go online and you want Sakzu to stay alive throughout the entire fight, dealing all of these passive bow and glaive damage. While for the side of Galaxy Legends, this is once again a position 1 Hayabusa, followed by a position 2 CC, I would like to say. So this is not my favorite. In fact, I never really liked a position 2 CC, especially if your mage is not a damage mage. If it's a full-on utility mage, you actually need a little bit more out of your fighter. So technically, you can also kind of consider Lewis as one of the other secondary damage dealers. But right now, Lin picks up the kill down onto the turtle. The rest of the members from the side of Team Max now look to move backwards, but that is going to be a stolen Black Dragon form from the side of Bimo the Key. He's looking for a kill on the Cadenza as the Dragon Tail lands. There's still a Furious Dive, I would like to think. Yes, he does have it. However, he's not going to land on the Sea Cat. He's still going to be continuing on from this point onwards. They want to go for the steal on this purple buff, especially since I think that Lin does not have the retribution. So Sakzu should take this purple buff with no problems, and that will stop Lin from being able to be aggressive for the next minute or so. Good aggression from Team Max. Even though they lost the turtle, they're not gonna be sitting down without fight. In terms of lane priority, Galaxy Legends have a very strong priority, right? With the Katachacha and the as well as the Jusin, they can definitely just melt down these creeps through damage over time. Cypher and Bimo the key is mostly on the burst damage onto the creeps, but however, it's very common. It's extremely common. Meantime, here we have C-Cat go straight in for the jump. Cypher right in the middle. Pops up into the quicksand guard. Takes a little bit of that Ogi Shadow Kill Ogi Shadow Kill proc and keeps Bimo the key alive. Lays outright winning the gold. They're trying to look for an opportunity on the Lewis. That's a good stun though. However, the Petrify followed by that Furious Dive as well as the AOG. That is more than enough to really deal a number over the South Team Max. As such, this is gonna be a double, triple. Not exactly a triple credited, but it is a 3-man kill for the side of Galaxy Legends. Very good follow up from the side of Cadenza. The timing is impeccable. And Louis saw the opportunity and went straight in for it. Free goal for Louis now. Galaxy Legends now have the advantage in terms of goal. They have quite a bit of advantage when it comes down to the lanes as well, the lane priority. You can see that the Yuzhong is having a really good time in the XP lane by taking about half of that energy down already. As we slowly move on forward, Team Max, they are looking for that small little opportunity. And most of their opportunity really is just giving Sakzu kills. He's currently at level 8. Lin is also at level 8. So they are both completely neck and neck. This game is not telling us that, hey, Galaxy Legends is gonna win yet. Because they have 1.5 thousand gold lead and they have 2 total. Yay. No, it's still too early for us to say that. Cypher, Quick Guard, hopes to stay alive. Yes, he will! Raging Sandstorm gets him flying away. And Lin wasn't able to finish him off just in time. Louis would maybe slightly losing in lane right now, but it's not gonna last for that long. In fact, both of these XP laners are unlikely to die to one another. It needs to be a very impeccable gank for that to eventually happen. Revitalized pops from Cadenza. He's healing a tad bit, while the Lantern Flare picks up on the Cypher, stops him from advancing on the Cadenza. With the turtle about to spawn, Galaxy Legends looks for more opportunities to eventually be ahead of Team Max. They do have 2 turtles already. And Lin is just a tad bit away to getting a level 10. But Lewis is already opening up the map. He does see all 5 of them. Lin takes out the turtle. Team Max is going in. The last Insanity will blast off on the Cadenza like Team Rocket. But Galaxy Legends not going to be sitting down and letting Team Max do what they want. It's a 2-for-2 trade. Equal between the roamers and between the XP laners. Completely equal. But what is going to be the payoff? Galaxy Legends gets bottom lane T1, while Team Max, they did not get anything else. So the good thing is Galaxy Legends, they found a payoff. They translated those kills and those fights into a neutral objective and a standing objective. And now Wiki finds himself in the top spot. No, he's running away. Small little death. That helps Team Max a bit here. But that's not gonna get them out of a sticky situation just yet. We're looking at what, 2,000 gold lead in favor for Galaxy Legends. They should be able to get a little bit more if they were to bring down this T1 turret up the top lane. They might want to get a kill onto Cadenza. Cadenza is playing with fire, but it does have Revitalize and the AOG to run away. But no one else is coming here except for CCAT. He will go down to the burn of Lai as he goes into Last Insanity. Lai now gets himself right out of the fight without any of that Firaga armor. He knows that he is very vulnerable. King Ares got a little bit too far in that fight, and now he goes down. Team Max focuses on the target next, and that is a killing spree for the side of Sakzu. Cycled out Wiki with 10 seconds left on the clock until the Lord eventually spawns. I think the Galaxy Legends should have CC back with them the moment that they start to go for the Lord's fight. So it's not going to be too big of a deal. Bimonoki picked up the Ogi Shadow kill off of Hayabusa, so he does have an escape strategy to work for him. A little bit of the iframe. But at this 9 minutes game, I would not expect to see any form of wipeouts as of yet. We clearly see all 5 members in the middle lane. They try to bring down the T1 turret in the middle lane, which they managed to successfully do so. Cypher finds himself taken down first before any form of lockdowns happens. With 1 man down from Team Max, that is a massive number disadvantage. And Lai, or rather Lai, doesn't have a lot of the Firaga armor to work with. So Galaxy Legends found the opportunity. They're now going to be taking out the Lord, and the Black Dragon form appears soaring up into the sky. CC immunity from the side of King Ares, who wants to go for CCAT. But I don't think that he will be able to get out of this alive as the entire Galaxy Legends crumbles and collapses themselves onto Lapu Lapu. 3,300 gold lead. Lord's going to be marching in from bottom. Team Max, they would have no choice but to take an L for all of these outer turrets. The top lane T1 and T2 and the middle lane T2 should go down. If whether the inhibitor turret will go down, well, that is going to be the question. Looking at their draft, I think that they can defend. Cypher can wave clear, Lai can wave clear, Beam on the key can wave clear, Sakzu can wave clear, King Ares can wave clear as well. Although it's a little bit slow, but it's not too bad. It's not too shabby. A wave clear is still a wave clear. Pop the conceal of Cadenza. Looking to bring down Team Max right underneath the turret. Siege minions will go down. That's the end of the middle lane push. But there is still the bottom lane push. King Ares had to resort to using the bravest fighter to bring this Lord down. They will lose a tad bit of HP off of their turret, but it's not that big of a deal. It is still a very impeccable defense after all. Still too early for Team Max to go down. The second wave of Mega Creeps marches in from the middle lane. And Team Max, they have no choice but to concede that. I just mostly want to take a look at the items for Lai. War Axe, Brute Force Breastplate, and Oracle. In the meantime, for Wiki, War Axe, Brute Force Breastplate, and the Hunter Strike, he's clearly a bit more ahead. A bit more ahead. But the difference is between a damage item and a sustainable and a sustain item. The thing is, Lai picking up the Oracle just improves and increases the Firaga armor HP by so much. Main thing is that Team Max still have all of the inhibitor turrets that they can still fight back. As long as they have those, they're not afraid of any natural incoming pushes. That is a slow push that they're setting up. Bottom lane will see a slow push later on, but will the creeps come out in time? Yes. No. If King Ares don't kill all of these creeps, I think that it should be fine, but yeah, they're gonna be clearing that out. they need to be setting up the slow push down in the bottom lane if they really want to get an advantage on top of Galaxy Legends. Because we're talking about a Hayabusa after all. Hayabusa can go down to the bottom lane pretty fast and join up again in the Lord's Pit later on. I will say that Team Max, they still have an opportunity. They can play late game with Sakzu on their side. But unfortunately, as we talk about Sakzu, he wants to run away. He's got Mounted Shocker, but he's no longer. Never mind, he still managed to get himself dashing away. But that is also at a cost of losing the Lord, though. They did not try to contest for the Lord. King Ares manages to bring down a kill onto C-Cat. However, that is also at a sacrifice of Cypher and Bimo the Key. The rest of Galaxy Legends, all other 4 members, now marches on to the middle lane. Lord marches on from the bottom lane, preparing to pillage everything that Team Maxes have. All of this inhibitor turrets should go down soon. A quick taunt onto Lei, and now he blasts off with the last insanity. Eats up most of the Ogi Shadow kill, but he does have immortality, so he will be fine for now. Sakzu picks up the kill on the Wiki. 2 men down already. Had to commit into the Black Dragon form to get himself out of that fight. But the Lord will take the inhibitor turret down. They were so close though. And unfortunately, the next Lord is gonna be at the top lane. So this inhibitor turret destruction down in the bottom lane is gonna bite them real bad. A naturally losing lane in the bottom. They really need to keep an eye out of that lane in order for them to realistically be able to do anything. Minutes into this game, and we are at the end point. This is the end game. The tanks are tanky, the damage dealers are painful. Whoever pulls the trigger the right way will eventually get himself the win. But I did mention before that I am not a very big fan of Galaxy Legends lineup. I do definitely prefer Team Max's lineup a little bit more. They have good burst damage from the Last Insanity. They have a very good scalability in terms of passive damage from Sakzu. Great tanky side from quite a bit of them. But oh my god, Bimo! Got taken down by Lin. There was an angle that you would not expect. As the AOG now lands over to the backside. Lai as well as Sakzu now is not going to be finding themselves in a great place at all. Lewis shoves the entire Team Max back home. Amazing stuff coming in from Galaxy Legends. And because of that, with a small little cycle onto the side of Valentina, will he be back in time though? That's the question. Oh yes, he will. He will be back in time. So this Lord fight might actually be the final Lord's fight. We keep an eye out for the main engagers. It's either gonna be Cypher or it's gonna be Lewis. Lewis's Black Dragon form is going to mark the start of a combat. It does not technically do anything, but it's just zonal and zonal advantage and information. But C-Cat can do that as well. He can absolutely just do that. Literally just go straight into the opponent's face, pick them up, slam them down. Lord is going to the hands of Galaxy Legends right now. Black Dragon form goes out, zones the rest of Team Max away. And now Lai, he looks to put himself right in front of Wiki, but will Sakzu make it in time or not? I don't think so. The Lord goes over to the hands of Lin. Sakzu stays himself all the way at the back, and he understands that he is playing as the marksman of the team. He needs to be alive as much as possible. He wants to go for a glaive hit down on Lewis, but he wasn't able to. Unfortunately, C-Cat picks up a double kill, and now the rest of the members of Team Max, they are at behind. Sakzu picks up a double, but right now, he will continue to put himself onto the purple buff. Lin goes in to slay down on the King Ares. is left with 3v2. With the Lord that will be marching up in the top lane. Cypher, BMO, and King Ares, they will not be able to come back in time. They have to deal with a 3-member lineup for Galaxy Legends, as well as the Lord that will be marching in, together with a very heavy amount of creeps. I don't think that this is possible from the side of Saksu, but they aim to go for a kill onto Lewis. However, the shot residue did build up. And Team Max, they're coming back. Lost Insanity. Blast Lewis into oblivion. The barren wasteland from the start of Team Max proves to be difficult to manage. But the rest of Team Max, they're back. They're back for a defense. It's not the end game yet. It's not the end just yet. Team Max, they are desperate. They know that they are this close to getting to where CFU is. This close. The moment they're done with this game, they face Pro Esports. As such now, Team Max, their desperation is showing. King Ares got picked up. AOG buys some time. Ensure that King Ares is gonna be fine. Saksu kid that's killed down onto Cadenza. Most of the members for the Sun Team Max, they don't have a lot of HP to work with. As such, taking a kill down on Cadenza is good enough. They're gonna have to go all the way back. Go back home. Do not continue this battle. So at least, Beaver the Key, he managed to get the recall back home. As now the Black Dragon form emerges. They might be able to do something here. No. Galaxy Legends, they did not. This is big for Team Max. This is huge. No Cadenza for the upcoming battle. If Team Max were to win and they go on to face off against, who is that again? Pro Esports. They did lose against Pro Esports, so that's the problem. But perhaps they will be able to fight back a little bit stronger. We haven't seen Team Max going up against Pro Esports just yet. We'll see whether that's gonna be the case. As now Lewis puts himself right in the heart of Team Max. He goes into King Ares. He moves on to the next one. Now he's looking at Cypher and possibly Lai. There's assistance. Getting himself yet another kill. The winner crowd is brought from the side of Lai. It is not going anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, the rundown of Galaxy Legends, creating a cosmic surge as they blaze through this game. Number 4. Two is to 2. We're going all 5 games for this series. Ladies and gentlemen, nothing surprising. Nothing surprising. This is what we expect coming in from MPL Cambodia. Every game is gonna go down to the wire. Everyone's power level is just so similar. Coming here in this playoff, I don't know who's gonna be the champions anymore. Will Galaxy Legends move on next? Or would it be Team Max that moves on next? To be fair, I do have a little bit more attachment to Team Max because of the fact that they played all the way from play-ins and then move on next and to take 2 games out of CFU Gaming. I really do want to see the underdogs being Team Max to be able to win against Galaxy Legends. They're not necessarily underdogs in the entire of Cambodia though, because we need to reference back in season 8, right? Where Team Max, they did win against Galaxy Legends before in a 3-1 fashion and went up against CFU Gaming before. So, history might repeat itself. Very possibly that might happen. But Team Max, they have to get through this hurdle of dealing with Galaxy Legends first. Congratulations over to Lewis, the MVP of Galaxy Legends. I'll be passing the time off over to the highlights and the post-match statistics, and I will be back with you guys before the final game of the series.
ជឿជាក់ហ្មងណោះ
ចា
ជឿជាក់បានភាគរយ
100%បង
100%ហ្មងណោះ
ចាគឺហ្គេមក្រោយហ្នឹងគឺបានលើកឡាក់ស៊ីហើយគឺគាត់លាក់គី
គាត់នឹងសំណាងល្អណាអូខេតោះសម្រាប់យើងជា fan របស់ team Mac គិតថាជាមួយនឹងវគ្គបន្ទាប់ team Mac ធ្វើបានល្អអត់
ចាសម្រាប់ខ្ញុំជា fan របស់ Team Mac ខ្ញុំជឿថានៅវគ្គក្រោយហ្នឹងគឺ Team Mac នឹងធ្វើបានល្អហើយយកជ័យជំនះទៅលើ Team Galaxy Legend 100%
100%ដែរណោះអូខេអញ្ចឹងសម្រាប់ឥឡូវនេះផងដែរយើងឃើញថាជាមួយនឹងការប្រកួតកាន់តែស្វិតស្វាញខ្លាំងមែនតើហើយគឺជាការប្រកួតវគ្គដែលអញនិយាយបានថាកាត់សេចក្តីតែម្ដងតោះអញ្ចឹងអូនអាចជូនពរទៅកាន់សមាជិករបស់ Team Galaxy បាន
ជូនពរឲ្យ Team Galaxy ទទួលបានជោគជ័យនៅហ្គេម5ហ្នឹង
អូខេតែប៉ុណ្្នឹងឯណា
ចាបង
មានអីផ្ដាំផ្ញើទៀតអត់
ណាស់ផ្ញើឲ្យពួកគាត់ខំលេងយកជ័យជំនះទៅលើ Team Mac ឲ្យបាន
អូខេតោះសម្រាប់យើងមានអីផ្ដាំផ្ញើទៅកាន់ Team Mac អត់
ផ្ដាំផ្ញើទៅឲ្យអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាទាំង5អ្នកហ្នឹងខំលេងមានប៉ុន្មានចេះបញ្ចេញមកឲ្យអស់មកហើយយកជ័យជំនះឲ្យបានសម្រាប់ Mac យើងទាំងអស់គ្នា
អូខេតោះអញ្ចឹង Galaxy Legend គិតថាទទួលបានជ័យជំនះអត់បើបានហោមួយមកវ៉ាវពិសេសមែនតើអញ្ចឹង fan Team Mac គិតថា Team Mac ធ្វើបានអត់បើបានហោមួយមកចាអញ្ចឹងជាមួយនឹងការប្រកួតរបស់យើងឥឡូវនេះឃើញថាស្វិតស្វាញខ្លាំងមែនតើតែម្ដងដែលពួកគាត់គឺដឹងតែប្រឹងប្រែងអស់ពីសមត្ថភាពដើម្បីយកជាមួយនឹងចាពិន្ទុដើម្បីទៅកាន់វគ្គបន្តដូចគ្នាផងដែរអូខេឥឡូវនេះក៏ចូលទៅដល់វគ្គបន្តដូចគ្នាផងដែរអរគុណច្រើនអ្នកទាំងពីរចឹងឥឡូវនេះក៏សូមដល់ទូទីជូនតារា caster របស់យើងវិញទាំងអស់គ្នា
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back once again to MPL Cambodia Season 9 Playoffs, day number 3. The second series of the day, we're looking at Galaxy Legends going up against Team Max that is going down the wire to all 5 games. With Team Max gonna be on the first pick territory. Will we be able to see something a little bit different from their drafting thus far? So far, if I recall correctly, Seal Baby has been on second pick all these times. And let me just double confirm that by going to the YouTube and just kind of bring that back a little bit. First game, we have... Let's see. First game... Wait, I can't. I'm actually really bad at this. Okay, first game we have Team Max that will be on second pick. Second game we have Team Max that is on second pick as well. Third game we would have Team Max on to second pick too. And fourth game, second pick as well. So this is going to be the first time that Team Max will go up with a first pick territory against Galaxy Legend. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are in the YouTube chat, either in the Mobile Legends Bang Bang official channel or MLBB Esports, do say hi, drop a message, and of course, let's discuss a little bit about the game, right? If you've got any comments, anything that you would like to, mention, or maybe there are some stuff that I may not know about, would love to have some of your insights to contribute to the broadcast today, as I'm unfortunately going to be alone. But that's also a good thing, right? That's also a good thing. Love to be alone. My introverted self is just crap, I forgot the word. Manipulate, no. Manifesting, yes, that's the word. My goodness, I can't English anymore. But before we jump on, we'd like to take a moment to give a shout out over to our sponsors as well. Infinix, our official mobile game partner. Cellcard, our official telecom partner. And of course, Legend Cinema, our official entertainment partner. As well as Indomie, our official instant noodle partner. As we gotta have to talk a little bit more about Indomie, right? It's a bond between true MLBB player and Indomie, right? I'm pretty sure that everyone here loves Indomie. I myself too. If I have like a massive supply of Indomie, I think I don't even have to get out of home, buy any food. I would just eat Indomie because the dry ones are just the absolute best. With the delicious savory flavor from Indomie noodles. I'm currently hungry, so that's why I'm talking about this, because I want to have my dinner real soon. But anyways, no serious MLB player can really resist this perfectly satisfying snack. I like how they call it a snack, right? Indomie is a snack, as true happiness is found in the combination of competitive esports and the rich taste of Indomie cup noodles. So make sure you guys head on over to your closest supermarket or any form of market that sells your Indomie. Grab one off the shelf and enjoy a nice, tasty snack. We're finally gonna go down to the random map draw now. This final game between Max and Galaxy Legend will go down to... I didn't see the map. I didn't see the map. Okay, Wandering Clouds. It's gonna be Wandering Clouds. We have the Baxia, Frederick, Yuzhong, Fatty, and Lancelot that has been banned. Grok is still open. Gatokacha is still open. Hayabusa is also still open. Chai, what's gonna be your answer to this? To take the time to really consider Hayabusa a problem? Did they even pick the Hayabusa? Do they even ban a Hayabusa? I have a feeling that they are not even going to ban a Hayabusa here, to be fairly honest. Gimme. And that will give the priority over to Team Max. They have a couple of priorities they can go for. Number 1, Gatokacha. Number 2, Hayabusa. And number 3, Yi. Okay, maybe CC, sorry. Based on track record, doesn't seem like they are putting a lot of priority onto Hayabusa, so Gatokacha might actually be the case. Gatokacha might be the first pick here. Oh, wait, Grok is open. Yep. I think that's fine. This opens up the Gatokacha that can be available for the picking for Galaxy Legend. They don't have to snap pick that Yves has appeared. Lapu is also a very good pick at R2, unless they want the Hayabusa. Uranus? That's an interesting priority. To be fair, they don't need to take the Gatokacha immediately. But it does give them a little bit more time to think what other hero they would possibly want to go for. But now that the XP laner has already been filled, it doesn't really quite matter what their XP lane is going to be anymore. And if we might be able to see something a little bit different here. Yi Sun-shin and Uranus can play into the late game. We can expect a very aggressive composition from Team Max. Indeed, pretty aggressive. We might be looking at an early game composition from Team Max. With Joy and Lapu Lapu, they might just double down into playing early game. Harif has been picked out as well. Yves and Gatokacha? Yves, Gatokacha, Lunox are all good bans. I think that what they can go for is just ban Yves and Lunox. Don't care about the Gatokacha. Give the Gatokacha over to Chai. The main thing is to break the combo of Gatokacha, Yves plus the Harif. The moment you ban the Harif, or rather, the moment you ban the Yves, then the Gatokacha can still be used, but it is not for their own win condition, but it's more of a counter against Team Max. Chai themselves bans the Lunox? They don't want to face the Lunox against that Uranus at all. CC is also available? That can be a possible ban from Galaxy Legend if they're looking to remove possible shreds. Jusin's out. Since Lunox is out already, they don't have to focus so much and just kind of take a look at what Chai is looking to ban. I don't think that they are going to ban out all of the mage options. There's quite a lot of options that I can work with. If you want to look at early game, as much as I want to say that Valentina is decent, but I don't think that Valentina is a good pick against this current 3-man lineup from Galaxy Legend. But Valentina can be a good pick for Galaxy Legends against Team Max though. That's something that I failed to mention. Bravest Fighter and the Tectonic Charge are both good potential picks. now that Yves is available, they can actually go for that. Farsa and the Granger. So it is early game power spike. They have a lot of early game damage. They have a lot. They do want to end this with a bang. A bit of front to back still. And that's a choke. Oh, this is not good for Galaxy Legend. Picking up the choke here, you don't have a very good user that can utilize the Way of the Dragon. Uranus takes time to pop off. Valentina has pretty good targets for ultimate stealing. But I'm not too sure whether that is even enough. I'm not a very big fan of this draft from the side of Galaxy Legends though, but I think they might be onto something here. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 5 for MPL Cambodia Season 9 between Team Max and Galaxy Legends. One will make it through to the lower bracket finals, and one will go back home as the third fourth place. Fifth. As we go down into the land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen, we have the junglers that will be both of them starting in the purple buff territory, ending off at the opposite side of the map with the gold lane at the bottom and XP lane at the top. Galaxy Legends, the path goes up to the XP, while Team Max, the path goes down to the gold. Once again, it's going to go back to the typical Granger versus Harif combination down in the gold lane. Cadenza joins in right onto Bimo the Key. Really looking forward to get that kill, but they were close. But just not close enough to close out that hit. And now that Cypher and Bimo the Key doesn't have a lot of HP to work with, they can't help to defend Ricky. And they can't help to ensure that Sakzu has a very easy game out and getting that kill on the Ricky anymore. But that's a very interesting pathing for the side of Team Max so far. It's not something that I do myself, so leave it to the professionals. One minute and 50 seconds into the game right now. Now the rest of the members from the side of Galaxy Legends, they're finding themselves in a tough spot right now. With Luis and Cadenza, they made their way up to the northern side, only for Team Max to really just come in and be a bit of an annoyance. But now, Cypher, HP all the way down low. Cadenza hopes to be able to get a kill down to Cypher, but I don't think that he's got any opening to go in at all. Lin picks up first blood and the turtle take. And now they can even have the opportunity to steal the purple buff away from Team Max. This is not good at all. This is not good at all, boys and girls. As much as I really don't like Galaxy Legends lineup, but this is working very well. They don't have to pick off, but this is just early game. This is just early game. Perhaps we're jumping into the battles too early. Team Max, they are a lineup that can deal a lot of damage. Oh, pause. I hope that this pause is not going to last for too long, man. Zero to 1 is the current scoreline between these two teams at the 3 minutes mark. We would definitely want to ensure that the players are playing with no technical difficulty, or that there's no problems at all. What's wrong with that mic quality? Maybe I was too loud. I brought down the I brought down my microphone gain, so hopefully maybe I can bring it down a little bit more. Yeah, I brought down the microphone gain now, so hopefully it doesn't crackle. I would like to imagine it was crackling just now when I was going loud. So thanks for the comment. Thanks for letting me know that I think that I popped over there. So now I should be pretty nicely balanced. As we now prepare for the upcoming match. I'm not too sure whether the players are ready as of yet. But there we go. Down we go. But back into the fight and back into the game. Lewis is at level 6. Damn. Not a great start for Team Max at all. King Aries at level 5, Subdu at 5, Lin is also 5. Lin is crazy when it comes down to these XP. But the good thing about Team Max is that they do have got the burst damage necessary to deal with Lewis. So he's not going to be an unstoppable force that Team Max can't deal with. They can definitely deal with him, no problems. As of right now, let's take a look a bit at the lane priority and how the teams are going to walk around with, right? With the Fasa and the Grog does have very strong priority as opposed to a Cho plus a Valentina combo. Cho and Valentina, they have a lot of damage, but they have to be very extremely combatal. They really need to commit into clearing out the wave down in the middle lane in order for them to clear it out. But that also means that they might actually lose a couple of their HP while doing so. Well, Bimonoki, just a single slam of his skill will just wipe out the entire wave, so they're not too afraid. But Cypher, I think that he's taking a little bit too much damage. That's a little bit too much commitment. But he managed to stay alive from all of that. Flickers on out. But Galaxy Legends will take this turtle down, no problems. That's a free turtle for Galaxy Legends. 8 minutes. 8 minutes is the power spike of Team Max. They should definitely understand that in the early stages of the game, they don't necessarily need to go too crazy. 8 minutes onwards, they start to win. As long as that's not too big of a lead. Cypher has been caught off guard quite a lot of times. He's taking a little bit too much damage from Cadenza. Unfortunately, he feels like a weak link in this game. Is he not used to playing the Grog or something? Clearing out the way for King Aries, just so that he can catch up a little bit. But I would like to assume that pause 1 understandably goes to King Aries, pause 2 over to Sakzu, pause 3 on the Beam of the Key. So most of the time, you wouldn't want King Aries to pick up a kill. Sorry, did I say pause 1 King Aries? Pause 1 onto Lai. Lai wants to farm. He wants to go everywhere to get farm. But now, this might be the fight that we're looking out for, the Feathered Airstrike, but T-Cat runs away from all of that. That is unfortunate. Are they lacking crowd control? A little bit, huh? The only crowd control that they have is Cypher with the Tectonic Charge. King Aries can slowly come in afterwards when it comes down to the Bravest Fighter. But that's probably the only other thing that he can do. As Lewis stops the recall up to the top lane. Preparing himself to go down to the bottom lane, but that also means that they will lose a T1 turret up to the top lane. Small price to pay, just so that they can secure this turtle for themselves. Feels like Team Max, they value the turtle buff at this minute, because this is what they want to go. Cypher, he misses a Tectonic Charge, but T-Cat, who returns in kind, wants to look for something right now, but Bimonoki and Sakzu themselves, both of them will go down. Galaxy Legends loses 2-2, so that is a 2-for-2 trade. But unfortunately, Sakzu is the one that went down. The turtle still went over to Team Max, so I think that that's a huge win. that is still a win. Does he keep his turtles? I don't think he keeps his turtles buff, so maybe it's not a win at all. As now Team Max, they lose T1 in the top and the bottom. They're losing out a lot right now. Didn't even getting a kill down on the line. This is starting to get really out of control. We are about 3,000 gold lead for Galaxy Legends. And this is not outdraft. This is the fact that Team Max, they are not really reaching that mid-game point. Once they reach the mid-game point, they start to go crazy. And Galaxy Legends themselves, they will start to lose because they do not have a power spike that can rival against Team Max. Because of the 3,000 gold disadvantage, Team Max will need to reach 10 minutes or 11 minutes. And that's the point in time where Team Max starts to get damage that could really toss Galaxy Legend out of the window. Mark my words. You just need to play it a little bit slow. And the moment that they have the power spike, they really need to make full use of the power spike. Kick the Vanilla. They're looking for something now. With the fact that the Lord is currently available, Team Max, do they have enough damage? I'm not too sure about this. King Ares putting himself in between of, in fact, not in between, but literally in the heart of Galaxy Legends. Lewis is all the way behind. He's gonna be a problem for BMO the Key, as it's literally just right in the face of King Ares Lion as well as BMO the Key. So now Sangsu finds himself taken down because he has been completely zoned out by Lewis. Good play from Lewis. The very annoying Uranus begs to be attacked, begs to eat up the entire feathered airstrike. But now, Galaxy Legends, they understand that this is their play. And King Ares, he will go down right after taking Cadenza down. Not a good value trade for Team Max. They don't have the damage. And they are having difficulties understanding what to do. Bimonoki is really scared of the poke damage that Lewis is able to dish out. And I think that he shouldn't. As much as I want to say that they should just ignore Lewis and not be zoned out too far, Lewis doesn't have any crowd control. He's mostly just gonna deal a lot of damage over to Bimonoki. So what I would imagine, because this is Wandering Clouds, what Bimonoki should technically be doing is, as long as the opportunity arises, pop the feathered airstrike, slam down onto the important players such as Wiki, Seacat, and Lin. And if Lewis were to deal damage to you in kind, just fall back, recall, and come back through the flying clouds. You'll be back in action to provide more passive damage through your spells and a couple of those stuns that you can provide to your team without losing the value of feathered airstrike. Your feathered airstrike is a high ground ability that can really help you reach all the way to the back lines. But you also need to consider that there is the possibility of Seacat just rushing right into the tectonic charge, and that will be the death of him. The best case scenario, unleash all 4 of the feathered airstrike on the right person. But it's easier said than done. The holy defense goes out. Sakzu all the way down to the bottom lane, whittled and singled out. We're coming close to the end of the game as Galaxy Legend. Very good opportunity onto Team Max. And Team Max don't have an answer for this. Now, with the Asteroid lands, that's a good 3-man knockup coming from the side of Seacat. Exactly what I was talking about when it comes down to the tectonic charge. Bibo the Key is the next person down. Exactly as I said. The moment that Beam of the Key opens up, he wants to get all 4 strikes out. The moment that CCAT sees the opportunity, he will just go in for the tectonic charge. So it's not as easy as you think. In situations where CCAT has already used his tectonic charge or used his ultimate, while Lewis is right in your face, this is kind of like a one in many situations that could happen. There's only a very small amount of percentage that you can make this work. And technically they have to bait it out. But Saksu! Singled out by Cadenza! Out of position! And now out of mind for Galaxy Legends. All 5 members knocking onto the doors of Team Max. What can Team Max do? They can clear the mid wave. They can clear the top wave. Well, now going to be in the enmity of Galaxy Legends. All 5 members of Team Max here, but up to his level 14. Lin is 15. This is a problem. Lewis is single-handedly zoning 4 members away for himself. Cadenza did not land the Jeet Kundo. And now, the Lord will fight for Galaxy Legends. All 5 members of Team Max, they are still in the game. I think that they are fine. L mic, really? Again? What's going on with my microphone? Is it cracking? Let me know. Tell me. Is it cracking or something? Or am I losing? Or am I just losing out? Do you guys just lose me sometimes? I need to know. I can make some adjustments from my side. Saksu picks up that concentrated energy. And he finds himself at level 15. I don't know if whether they will stay alive long enough to meet the next fight though. As the Way of the Dragon lands on the King Ares. But that is not going to be a very good HP for the side of Cadenza. He's going to be back after the immortality, but still dead to the side of Lei. That is 1 kill to Lei. That's 10 stacks to the Sky Piercer. There is a small amount of opportunity now. King Ares makes himself all the way back home. They will deal with the Lord. The impending Lord. They lose the T2 turret. Good CCAT with the tectonic charge. King Ares pushes the rest of Galaxy Legends away. Lewis runs away. The Nature's Barrier erects right in front of Lewis. Wiki drops down the Zaman Force. There is an opportunity for them to actually get a kill down to Wiki, or will they? Wiki's fine. It's okay. I do have another match, and another match tomorrow. Don't forget about that. Don't worry, I still have my voice. I will bring you guys peak entertainment for the entirety of MPL Cambodia Season 9. And right as we talk about that, Saksu goes down! Way of Dragon connects down to the King Ares. Lin picks up a mega kill, leaving 3 members from the side of Team Max. And with only 3 members left from Team Max, Galaxy Legends, they are looking to end this game right here and right now. Trying to go for more. As Beam of the Key opens up with a feathered airstrike. Louis not a lot of HP to work with. There's now CCAT as well. He still has the tectonic charge to work with. But the Diamond Force lays down right in front of Cypher. The Synchro feature closes him out. The next wave comes down from middle. All 5 men is here. And Saksu finally back online as well. But the core has been dropped down to half HP. Saksu doesn't have enough HP to deal with Wiki. Double kill for Wiki. He might want to go for triple, but Lin takes an unstoppable kill. Cadenza goes for the kill on Beam of the Key. Galaxy Legends is going to be making it through to the next stage of the upper bracket finals. And Team Max will actually bow out of competition. Drone attached to Team Max. strong team after all, but unfortunately they can't get over this adversary. GG, well played. Nice try. Team Max, and commiserations to them. But on a high note, we have one team that is closer to the grand finals and a potential heir to the crown and to the throne in MPL Cambodia. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take this moment to congratulate Galactic Legends as they make their way through to meet up against the Pro Esports in the upper bracket finals. We're gonna be passing the time over to the host, over to the house with them. And for the host, work on this interview.
Okay, តោះអញ្ចឹង team make មានពាក្យពេចន៍អីនិយាយផ្ដាំទៅកាន់ fan របស់យើងសម្រាប់ថ្ងៃនេះ
សម្រាប់លទ្ធផលថ្ងៃហ្នឹងជាដំបូងខ្ញុំសូមអរគុណក៏ដូចជាទៅដល់ organization និង make ទាំងអស់ដែលពួកគាត់បានចូលរួមគ្រប់គ្រងនិងតែងតែ support ពួកខ្ញុំហើយក៏សូមទោសសម្រាប់លទ្ធផលដែលពួកខ្ញុំចាញ់ថ្ងៃហ្នឹងប៉ុន្តែដូចខ្ញុំនិយាយអញ្ចឹងការចាញ់របស់ពួកខ្ញុំនៅ Game Prime នេះខ្ញុំគិតថាពួកខ្ញុំចាញ់ដល់ចិត្តហើយព្រោះមិនមែនចាញ់ដល់សំណាងទេអញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំសូមនិយាយម្ដងទៀតបើសម្រាប់ទៅmake game ទាំងអស់គ្នាពួកខ្ញុំនឹងសន្យាថានឹងព្យាយាមធ្វើឲ្យបានល្អនៅ season ក្រោយ
អូខេអញ្ចឹងជូនពរសំណាងល្អនៅរដូវកាលក្រោយទៀតណា team make អូខេអរគុណច្រើនអាចទៅសម្រាប់បានអរគុណចាអញ្ចឹងយើងបានដឹងហើយជាមួយនឹងការប្រកួតឃើញថា team make គឺគាត់មិនអាចបន្តជាមួយនឹងការប្រកួតរបស់យើងទេហើយក៏សូមចូលរួមអបអរសាទរទៅកាន់ Galaxy Legend វ៉ាវធ្វើបានល្អមែនតើសម្រាប់ថ្ងៃនេះ Galaxy Legend គឺបន្តដំណើរជាមួយនឹងការទៅប៉ះ Pro Esports វិញតែម្ដងតោះសូមចំណាប់អារម្មណ៍តិចណាស៊ីខេតមិនដែរភ័យទេគេបាន2បន្ទុកមុន
អត់ភ័យហ៎
អត់ភ័យទេណោះ
បាទ
ឥឡូវមានអីចង់និយាយខ្លះអត់
មាន
ទេហ៎ណោះ fan ហ្នឹងគ្រប់ត្រូលច្រើនណាស់
មានពាក្យអរគុណអ្នកនរគ្នាដែលបានចូលរួមទស្សនាហើយនឹងគ្រប់ត្រូលGalaxy
អូខេដោយសារតែយើងមានជាមួយនឹងការប្រកួតបន្តទៀតយើងត្រូវប៉ះជាមួយនឹង Pro Esports អាចនិយាយបានថាជាមួយនឹងពេលដែលបន្តិចទៀតយើងត្រូវប្រកួតហ្នឹងគឺយើងមានការបដិញ្ញាទៅកាន់ fan របស់យើងថាធ្វើបានល្អដូចការប្រកួតមិញអត់
អាចនិយាយបានថាចាញ់លើមុន 3-2 សារពួកខ្ញុំ fail តែពួកខ្ញុំ comeback វិញបាន 3-2 កាយគេ3យើង2អ
ញ្ចឹងសង្ឃឹមថាពេលដែលយើងប៉ះ Pro Esports យើងនឹងធ្វើបានល្អអញ្ចឹងទៀតណោះ
ពួកយើងព្យាយាមហ្វិចហើយ
អញ្ចឹងយើងរៀបចំមកហើយដើម្បីទៅប៉ះជាមួយនឹង Pro Esports ថ្ងៃនេះដូចគ្នាដើម្បីឈ្មោះទៅកាន់ Grand Final ថ្ងៃស្អែកណា
បាទ
អូខេអញ្ចឹងជូនពរសំណាងល្អទាំងអស់គ្នាណាអញ្ចឹងសូមសម្លេងហោជួយទៅកាន់ Galaxy Legend មួយទៀតមកចាអូខេអរគុណច្រើនចាឥឡូវនេះក៏សូមផ្ដល់ទូរទស្សន៍ជូនទៅដល់ caster របស់យើងវិញទាំងអស់គ្នា
បាទសាច់អរគុណច្រើនសម្រាប់ ណានាក៏ទៅលេចិនដែរ
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Wow, mi con Indomieកំប៉ុង
ចង់មែន
ចង់
ទៅញើ
ស្រួយឆុងស្រួយញ៉ាំ
Indomie កំប៉ុងរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់គ្មានពីរញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
ណានាក៏ទៅលេចិនដែរ
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCDG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Wow មីកុងឥណ្ឌូមីកំប៉ុង
ចង់មែន
ចង់
ទៅញើ
ស្រួយឆុងស្រួយញ៉ាំ
ឥណ្ឌូមីកំប៉ុងរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់គ្មានពីរញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
ណែណាក៏ទៅលេចិនដែរ
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCDG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Wow មីកុងឥណ្ឌូមីកំប៉ុង
ចង់មែន
ចង់
ទៅញើ
ស្រួយឆុងស្រួយញ៉ាំ
ឥណ្ឌូមីកំប៉ុងរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់គ្មានពីរញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
ណាណាក៏ទៅលេចិនដែរ
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Wow មីកុងឥណ្ឌូមីកំប៉ុង
ចង់មែន
ចង់
ទៅញើ
ស្រួយឆុងស្រួយញ៉ាំ
ឥណ្ឌូមីកំប៉ុងរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់គ្មានពីរញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
ណាណាក៏ទៅលេចិនដែរ
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCDG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Wow មីកុំអ៊ីណ្ឌូមីកំប៉ុង
ចង់មែន
ចង់
ទៅញើ
ស្រួយឆុងស្រួយញ៉ាំ
ឥណ្ឌូមីកំប៉ុងរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់គ្មានពីរញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
ណែណាក៏ទៅលេចិនដែរ
Welcome to MCDG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCDG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Wow មីកុំអ៊ីណ្ឌូមីកំប៉ុង
ចង់មែន
ចង់
ទៅញើ
ស្រួយឆុងស្រួយញ៉ាំ
ឥណ្ឌូមីកំប៉ុងរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់គ្មានពីរញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
ណានាក៏ទៅលេចិនដែរ
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Wow, មីកុងឥណ្ឌូមីកំប៉ុង
ចង់មែន
ចង់
ទៅញើ
ស្រួយឆុងស្រួយញ៉ាំ
ឥណ្ឌូមីកំប៉ុងរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់គ្មានពីរញ៉ាំហើយចង់ញ៉ាំទៀត
ណានាក៏ទៅលេចិនដែរ
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The